For those of you that don't already know, it's Friday. We are starting our day with my first client here, where I wanted to kind of bring light to a topic that a lot of us doesn't really know is a thing, um, and that's hair color and allergies to hair color. So today she's actually not getting a hair color, but we were talking about something that happens very common, is a very common thing as you begin to mature, as your hair begins to mature, as your body begins to mature, as your age begins to mature. So she used to color her hair, no matter if it was permanent or demi-permanent color. And one day she ended up having swelling in her head, in specific areas where apparently she discovered that she had developed an allergy to color. But when we say an allergy to color, that doesn't mean every color on the market. But I wanted to bring light to this topic because this is actually very, very common. So when I hear it now, I'm not alarmed, I'm not surprised, because I know that it happens and it happens a lot. So as you mature, or even as your hair and scalp matures, you can develop an allergy to hair color, but specifically hair color that has a developer. Okay? So it's not necessarily the color itself that you develop the allergy to. It is really something that is in the developer that we begin to develop allergies to. I think I said that twice. Okay, but it's something in the developer. I don't know what it is just yet. Now I think I got to challenge myself to go and start Googling and researching. Mainly because, even my mom, I've been coloring my mom's hair for years and years and years. We were using the same color, sometimes different color. And one day my mom called me and said, Crystal, took down just a little bit for me. We had just did her hair that day. She calls me, well, literally a couple hours later. She's like, Crystal, my hair itches so bad. I can't stop it from itching. It actually starting to hurt because she was scratching it so much, thinking that, oh man, it's just a little itch. Let me soothe the itch. And we noticed that it was the color or the service that we had done that she had developed an allergy to. So she ended up having to get some prednisone, which is a steroid. If you guys know anything about prednisone, steroids are really made to reduce inflammation. So of course, when you develop an allergy, typically the area becomes inflamed. That's how you know you've developed some form of allergy or sickness. And it was happening in her head. Now, I have some clients where the allergy is so severe that they end up in the hospital after they develop this allergy from a hair color service. And it's not even something that the stylist did, it's not something that you did. There is no absolute way for us to know that you have an allergy to anything in a hair color until one day it just happens. As scary as it sounds, there's no test. There's no blood work that you can do ahead of time. There's nothing that they can check for to say, hey, you have an allergy to hair color. Your allergist is not testing for this allergy because technically it doesn't exist until one day it just happens. It just happens. So I have a number of clients now that they have an allergy to anything that requires a part A and part B in hair color to work. So I like to use that way of describing it because when I say developer, if you're not a stylist or you don't know much about hair color, when someone uses the term developer, you're not thinking hair color. That's the last thing that's on your mind. So how I like to describe it is any type of hair color that requires a part A and a part B to be mixed together to make it work. Okay? That is exactly what that means. So when you develop this allergy, how do you control it? What do you do to stop it? Nothing. You just stop coloring with anything that requires a part A and a part B. I have a client currently that we've determined she also has an allergy to one of the semi-permanent hair color lines, which is the Clairol Advanced Gray. She's developed an allergy to something in that color as well. So there's no way for us to say what you'll develop your allergy to. But once you determine that you've developed an allergy, the only thing that you can do is stop whatever coloring service you're doing. And unfortunately, if you're one of those persons that you don't like the mature gray, you don't like that gray hair, and you want to color, you're going to have to dibble in semi-permanent colors. And even at that point, you could possibly develop an allergy later on. So semi-permanent colors, just the same. So the allergy itself, its severity can be different based on each person. So that's just like someone who has a shellfish allergy. Some people have a shellfish allergy that is so severe they can't even be around shellfish. Then they have the people who have a shellfish allergy to anything that they ingest. It doesn't necessarily mean that they can't be around it. It just means that if they ingest it, their throat might swell or something of that nature. It's the same thing with hair color allergies. Okay, it's exactly the same thing. Everyone's allergy is going to be different. Everyone's going to react a different way. There's some people who have ended up almost on their deathbed from this allergy because it was so severe to them that that's just what their body did. That was the reaction of their body. And remember, this is your scalp. It is the closest thing to your brain. It's right above it. Okay, there's only a bone that separates your scalp from your brain. Okay, so it's not to scare you guys. It's just to kind of bring awareness that if you do ever develop an allergy, it's not something that you did wrong. It's not something that you can fix. It's not something that you can just go about your day and just let it go. No, take it very serious because the allergy can become even more severe, which that doesn't change either. And then at the same time, that just kind of tells you like, listen, I'm going to have to find another alternative to what I'm doing. I have some clients who have an allergy to henna. So don't think that it's just chemical colors. I have clients who have allergies to henna. That is a natural color. Okay, so it happens, it's common, and I just wanted you guys to know that it is a thing that happens, because when you see it happen to you, you think that you're all by yourself. You think that this happens to no one but you, and you don't know what's going on with your body and how you got to this point. When really it can happen to any and all of us at different times. It can happen in your 30s, it can happen in your 40s, 50s, 60s, wherever. It's just whenever the body decides to develop that allergy. And someone on here said that it's PPD, the ingredient name. Mm-hmm. And I've heard of PPD. It's PPD, and they say henna contains PPD as well. So that's probably the item that we developed the allergy to. Who said that? Because I think, thank you, V. Jones, for that insight. Because I have heard of people having allergies to PPD, but I didn't think that it was in henna or any other areas. So thank you so much for letting us know that. And I'm sure for those of you that know, the ingredient name is not PPD. It has a longer name. So familiarize yourself with that name as well and things that you can look for. But also, here's the thing. If you have an allergy to nuts, coconut oil, any type of nut oil, some color companies use nuts in their formulas. So like I have a coconut oil based lightener. You can have a nut allergy, and then I go use this coconut oil based lightener, and now you've reacted because there is a nut in the actual formula. A lot of hair care formulas contain nuts. They contain other things, essential oils. Some people have allergies to essential oils. So really, you just have to be very careful and read your ingredients to make sure that it is for you. If you have an allergy and you're not sure, then I would definitely say don't try it. Don't test it on yourself, honey. Find something else. Find something else. All right, so what we're doing is a relaxer on my client. We're also going to give her a nice shape or cut today. She has fine textured hair, and if you have fine textured hair such as I, you will understand exactly what we're talking about when I say this. When you're fine textured and your hair gets longer and longer, it gets thinner and thinner and thinner. It starts to look thin. It has no shape. It holds no style. It's just there. It's just blah. And that's another reason why I made the decision that I didn't want to grow my hair out anymore, because my hair looked just like hers. It's always oily. The moment you get it done, it's nice and light that day. And then by the next day, it's laying flat on your head. You look like you're missing hair even when you're not. It just has no shape. It has no wow to it. And that's kind of one of the downsides to having fine textured hair. Because everything that we're doing to our hair is an illusion. Like we're trying to create the illusion of fullness. We're creating the illusion of volume or density by doing things like haircuts, colors. We use darker colors to make it appear fuller. Like that's just a part of having fine textured hair, and that's not something that you can change. So usually clients will come and say, hey, what can I do to make my hair thicker? Well, that's not what you were given. Fine textured hair will never be thicker. That is the way it is. That's the texture it is. So it is going to lay the flattest out of all three hair textures, which is fine, medium, and coarse. Now, if you had the same amount of strands that you have right now with your fine textured hair, and your hair was coarse textured, you would not be able to part through your scalp. So don't think that it's damaged. It's not. That's just the texture that you have. I know you guys are probably asking a billion questions and I can't see them. So I'm going to try to answer them in just a moment. Actually, you have your phone? You want to moderate for me?
Oh, gosh.
So all you do is just read any valid questions to what we're doing.
I'll go to YouTube?
Mm-hmm. Just like if you were going to watch yourself.
Okay.
And you'll see the live on your
It'll come up on mine?
It should. Sometimes. Wait.
How do I
go up somewhere?
Here? Oh.
No, just click my name.
Right here.
Okay. And then you should see right here. And click it.
Join?
Yep, click it.
Right here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then turn your volume off.
Solution 10% from before.
Okay. And then hit skip. And now there you go. Now you can see everybody.
Okay.
So my client, she's gonna moderate for me. If you guys have any questions, typically it's the questions. I don't really do the comments.
Okay.
So if it's anything that's like related to what we're doing, then you can read it.
Some of the comments are funny.
People are weird. And you can just read them. If you hear me talking, just read them.
Okay, so should this lady give her hair a good rest, seeing as she's had a reaction?
So when I say she had a reaction, that wasn't today. That was previous times, you guys. So, of course, if you have an allergic reaction to anything when you do your hair, of course you have to give it a rest. I'm not going to say to go do a relaxer the next day. No, you have to let it run its course. It is an allergic reaction. More than often, you'll be using some form of prednisone. Or if it's not that severe, it'll subside all on its own. But you're not going to want to go and do anything to your hair until it subsides.
They're putting the name of the PPD on here, but it's very long.
No, it is. That's why I said familiarize yourself, you guys, with that word PPD, because that is definitely a thing. Like, I hear that a lot in the hair color world, that their products don't contain PPD because they know that people have been developing allergies to it. And not everybody has an allergy to PPD. So I don't have an allergy. I can use it.
Yeah, and I haven't used any dye in 3 years.
Okay, so this was 3 years ago, you guys. Mm-hmm. So she can definitely get a relaxer today. It's not hurting her.
Mm-mm. Let's see.
So what I'm doing right now is just going through and smoothing her scalp or the new growth to make sure that everything is processed just as we did yesterday. And I'm using a spatula. I don't like to use the brush. So if my stylist friends, if you do a lot of relaxers, or even if you don't, these spatulas can be purchased on Amazon. And you can get a whole set for no more than like $10. It is definitely worth it.
Somebody wrote, could she use Kool-Aid as dye?
Well, a long time ago, people used to do that. But unfortunately, ethnic hair, African-American hair that comes out really, really dark, that won't really do much. It'll just give you some color. That's just like in Jamaica. People used to use the curry plant and color their hair. I think it's turmeric is the plant, but I'm not sure. Don't make me lie. Also, you guys, if you guys haven't seen my post on YouTube, our Elite Growth Stimulator tool went on live today. So it is on sale on the website. That is that tool you guys saw me using on my client yesterday. That tool goes hand in hand with any one of our serums. So it is great to help you absorb or help the scalp absorb the product 20 times more than if you were to just place it on. It helps to stimulate growth in stubborn areas as long as it's not scarred. And it's non-invasive, so it's not something that hurts. You can use it every single day, twice a day if you choose. But it is great for those stubborn areas that are balding or thinning. And it is also great for those of you who are having that hairline where you have that traction alopecia or alopecia areata or any form of thinning or balding. It can be used. So that is this tool. This is the Elite Growth Stimulator. Everybody's asking, when will this be released? When will this release? It released today. It released today.
Someone asks, what's the best shampoo and conditioner for dry scalp and hair? I have thick, coarse hair.
So for dry scalp or dry itchy scalp, you can use our Soothe and Balance collection. We actually have a bundle kit called Dry Itchy. It is a sulfate-free shampoo. It is also a sulfate-free pre-treatment, and it also has a deep conditioning mask. That line can actually be cocktailed with any one of our other lines to soothe the itch, but you can also do your moisturizing at the same time, or you can do your hair repair or your strengthening. You can do all of that at the same time. How you feeling? You okay?
I'm good. Okay.
You want to put this on your wrist?
Thank you. Okay, someone wrote, perhaps you can develop some hair dye, Crystal.
Listen, do you guys know why I won't develop a hair dye? Let me tell y'all something. Not saying that I never will do it, but that's a very complicated industry to be in. Specifically because a lot of the big wigs, they are in that industry, and you have to have real good money to be in that world, and you have to have a really good product. So not saying that it will never happen, but Crystal today would not be working on it. No. I probably have to do like some type of private labeling before I start that. Go ahead and sit right here for me. So I'm not saying it will never happen, because it definitely is a possibility. Definitely is a possibility. Hey, Dad. My dad's on there.
Which one?
Here's the blue Howard Williams.
Howard
Yeah,
Jamaican?
that's my dad.
Okay, I was gonna say something.
Yeah, he's one of my moderators. It's my dad. I've heard relaxers are linked to fibroids and some cancers in Black women. Is it safe to use? I mean, cotton on your back, it can also link to cancer. You got to choose what's good for you. I'm not going to say it's good. I'm not going to say it's bad. At this point, you have to use what's best for you. And in the world we live in, just sitting on a chair could cause cancer. So you can eat chicken and get cancer and fibroids. So you got to pick what works for you. Let's see. How can I get an appointment with you? EliteHairCareUSA.com. EliteHairCareUSA.com. I used to be a colorist. The chemistry involved is head spinning. Thank you, Lucinda. I'm glad someone said it. It is too much for me to take on in my mind right now. I would never want to. How you feel?
I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna throw these in the wash. So you guys just sit tight. We're gonna rinse her in just a moment. Let me throw these in the little machine right next door. we're gonna go ahead and rinse her. Hey, Grasshopper. I'm also going to show you guys how to use the growth stimulator tool today because I know a lot of you who've been asking about it. You just kind of started seeing it or you've been hearing me mention it here and there. Were there any other questions that popped up on there while I was up?
No, mostly people saying where you're located, your dad answered.
Okay. I'm sure my moderators got it under control. Yeah. My dad, Grasshopper, and Octavia, they just know everything.
I see.
So some things I don't even have to answer. They'll be in there answering for me. My team is awesome.
That's good.
My father don't know nothing about hair, but now he does. My father's like a hairstylist now. All right, lean forward for me. All right, you guys. So we're going to go ahead and rinse her. Oh, there you go. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and rinse her. Let me back y'all up a little bit. Like y'all like all in her face. Yes, you guys, go and hit that like button. Thank you, Daddy. Go and hit that like button. Thank you, Tricia. So we've already come up with a date for the moon spice. I know a lot of you have been asking about the moon spice. So moon spice will be available end of October so that you guys can try it with your Thanksgiving dinners. Make some oxtails with some real Jamaican seasoning and other food. Your client has such beautiful, clear skin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have beautiful, and I don't have this on retouch. I don't retouch my videos, so that's her skin, you guys.
Oh, since COVID's gotten worse because of the mask, so thank you.
I never had oxtails, but want to try. Enjoy. I don't like them. I do not like oxtail. When I was younger, my mom would make it, but I'm not an oxtail. I'm not an oxtail person. So for her relaxer today, I actually used a mild strength relaxer, mainly because I know she's fine in texture, and fine textured hair processes really quickly, but at the same time, as a part of the illusion, you don't have to make the hair bone straight, you guys. Like, the S pattern is really what you want. That gives you a small amount of density, but in true relaxer terms, when you're relaxing your hair, it should not be bone straight. It needs to have some elasticity to it. What is the name of your lip gloss? It's called Gloss. So if you go to Sephora, it's called Gloss by Sephora. It's a Sephora lip gloss. I absolutely love it. My calyx are thinning. Will it help to grow my hair? It is a growth stimulation tool. Okay, as long as the area is alive, meaning the follicles are alive, then it will definitely help. But it is really going to help with the absorption of our serums. So it will help to absorb 20 times faster and 20 times more than if you were to put it on your own and just let it sit. So that's really what this tool was designed for. It is designed to pair with our serums to help your absorption and also help that blood circulation and stimulation in that area. Hey, Chica. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What are we doing today? Okay. It works. It lasts.
Yeah. Hey, you doing small? I need to
You want
relax.
smaller? Okay.
Yeah.
Did you just relax it? You relaxed it?
I didn't. Not since what you did
When did I do that?
last time. 2 weeks ago.
I'll look at it.
Okay.
It usually looks
It's not
better.
gonna be-
It looks better when it's really flat.
Okay. Then
I'll look. I'm not saying it won't, but let me look at it. Well, why your back looks so long?
my back.
The back of your hair.
I know. Girl, I was like,
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and put on our conditioner. No, well, yeah, I think I use this one. Crystal, are you gray solution? I have an allergy. Oh wait, I'll read it in just a second because it just faded away. I guess, oh, I have an allergy. I guess that's what you would call it. I also a term with my gray and a tiny dark brown. What caused that? I gotta read your question all over again. That question has a lot of different answers. Are the flat irons included in the sale? No, tools are never included in the sale. So even the growth stimulation tool is not included in the sale. But I will tell you, so our Black Friday this year is a bundle Black Friday. So we are creating custom bundles at discounted rates where you'll be able to get our products in bundle kits. No codes will be needed. No codes can be used. But they're definitely going to be kits that you guys are going to love. So we'll have bundle kits this year for Black Friday. All right, so we just put the conditioner on. What brand relaxer did I use? I use a Firm relaxers. I'm okay with sharing that part. So I used a mild relaxer. I live in Orlando. Definitely need my hair done soon. And then we'll have some bundle kits that we'll be putting on soon that will include the Elite Growth Stimulator. So you'll have that tool as a part of bundle kits too. Domine, to make an appointment, all you do is go to EliteHairCareUSA.com. The books open on the 15th of every month. November and December will open on October 15th. So you'll be able to book for November and December. And then December 15th is when January will open and we go back to the regular way. So just for the holidays, I open both months at one time because most times people know exactly what they're doing and when they're doing it in those 2 months. I do try to open more Saturdays during the holiday because I know that some people want to be able to look nice and the holiday might fall in between the week. I feel like this year it falls, does it fall on a Monday? I feel like it falls on a Monday. Christmas falls on a Monday. But whichever way, I try to open more Saturdays during the holiday season. So Dominic, yeah, nothing's available for this month because the month is already booked up. The month is already booked up. But the good thing is when someone cancels, it goes live immediately. Typically, my cancellations usually come on Tuesdays and Wednesdays because my book is only Thursday, Friday, and every other Saturday. So usually when someone cancels, it's usually on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. So you can always check a Tuesday or a Wednesday. Somebody might cancel for the next day. You didn't use any shampoo or normalizer? Not yet. I'm doing that right now. So I condition first because the cuticle is wide open. So we condition first with this system. And then after conditioning, then I go ahead and normalize or neutralize, depending on the company. So there's 365 people on the live. I need to see at least 250 thumbs up. So if you have not hit that thumbs up button already, go ahead and close out your chat and just hit that thumbs up button and come right back in. Should I use a protein treatment after a relaxer? Absolutely. You can do the Elite Repair RX Treat and Hydrate. That is a true protein system. And you'll do that 2 to 3 weeks after your relaxer. So you don't do protein the same day as a relaxer. You do it 2 to 3 weeks after. Thank you, you guys. Thank you to everybody who hit that thumbs up button. It's free. All you got to do is hit the button. That tells YouTube to keep my channel in everybody's face. Do I accept I accept all clients, honey. I'm not closing my book to just current clients. Now during COVID, I had no choice because I didn't have enough appointments for my regular clients and new clients. But now I am accepting new clients. My book is first come, first serve. But typically my current clients know exactly when to go on there and get their appointments. So usually I never have a problem. Where am I located? Orlando, Florida. So if you're flying in, you'd be flying into Orlando. Thank you, Lady Hawk. Are you itchy?
No.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to add a little bit of hair repair and restore shampoo. All this is doing is just starting a little treatment process, but it's also helping to remove that normalizer smell. I hate that smell. I'm currently in Georgia, but yesterday my employer asked if I consider relocating to Florida. Getting my hair done by Crystal is definitely a price. You are so funny. Don't move here because of Crystal. Move here because your job is paying you way more money. I'm in Chicago. I'm too far. Oh, I'm sorry. I used to travel and do hair, but I don't do that anymore. If you missed the hair care classes, you can purchase the recorded version. Absolutely. Thank you, Grasshopper. So yes, our porosity classes are on the website. How to care for gray hair. I'm trying to figure out a different system for housing our downloads because some people are saying that they're not getting the download correctly. So I'm working on that now. And then, of course, anybody who's already purchased the class, you'll get another email with the download again, just in case. And you have the download access forever. So you never have to worry about it expiring. It does not expire as long as you download it and save it. How often should you do a protein treatment? So the Elite Repair RX is to be used like a Band-Aid when you need it. There's not a time frame. The only time that there's a time frame is after a relaxer. 2 to 3 weeks after, you'll do a protein. Thank you, Grasshopper. All right, so we are done with the relaxer portion. Now, here's an exclusion from my stylist. If you have a client and you've done a relaxer and their hair still feels slightly rough or maybe it's not as soft as you want it to be, you can use a comb through conditioner or even our Moist Repair Deep Conditioning Mask. You can put that on the hair, literally detangle the hair right away, rinse it out with cold water, and then that will soften the hair. So if you're ever doing a relaxer and the hair feels rough, that is exactly what you do. Sometimes clients' hair might feel a little rougher than others. It just depends on the client itself. It's not something wrong. That's just a thing. Sometimes the hair is a little more firm than you want it to be. All right, so now that I've completed her relaxer, what am I about to do to her hair? What am I going to do right now? What is the most important thing at the end of your wash day? What is it? What am I about to do? And some of you neglect this. Thank you, Janelle. My moderator is about to come back on now. She can see. Leave-in conditioner, absolutely. Hi, Crystal from London. Any products of yours you recommend for European fine hair? You can use our hair repair and restore. We actually have a distributor in the UK, that's Olive. So if you go to our website, elitehaircareusa.com, and you click on authorized distributors, those of you that are in Canada, you can get it through Julian, that's our Canada distributor. Those of you that are in the UK, you can get it from Olive. She's based in the UK. And they both have stock. All right, so I just put on the leave-in conditioner. I'm gonna go ahead and comb her hair down. Let me actually, do you part your hair in the middle of your head?
Yeah.
Yes, that's another thing you gotta slow down.
Well, yeah, I've been trying to go more to the side.
Yeah, because that's
too, but
because it could be that you are developing what they call female pattern baldness.
Mm-hmm.
And the more you put the area and open it, the faster it
Yeah.
happens. So just try to change them from time to time. It don't have to be every time, but from here and there.
Yeah. I was also wearing headbands
Okay.
a lot.
If you watch my videos, you already know. You know my response.
I know.
All right, so she's gonna go under the dryer. She's gonna go under the dryer for about 15-20 minutes just to air dry. Relaxed hair dries really quickly. Especially fine textured relaxed hair dries really quickly. I'm gonna bring my other client over, so you guys just sit tight for a second. Oh, you'll be fine. You can. Okay. You smell good. Thank you. It's not that I sit here and smell you guys, but you smell nice. Go ahead and take your jacket off. All right, so we're gonna do a wash and waves on my clients. You guys already know the star. This is Myra.
Hello.
For those of you that see her all the time, she's the one that allows me to do whatever colors I choose.
This one's really nice. I really like this.
This one, it
Yeah.
was
I
it
really
was
like
very
this.
pretty. It is, and it's stained, so it's really. I can see all of it.
I'm in my bathroom downstairs. Like, oh, the sun is shining in.
When you see it in the sun, yeah, it
I was
pops
like,
out.
oh, okay.
It pops out. All right, so I'm gonna bring her back. So we're gonna go ahead and do her wash. She has a shortcut as well. Myra's had a shortcut for a long time. All right, so we're wetting down her hair, making sure it's fully saturated. I'm gonna use some of the Elite Clarify. This is a gentle cleansing, clarifying shampoo with activated charcoal. So at the bowl, I like to use our scalp agitator. Hold on. Let me make sure that my scalp agitator is prepared. I need a new one. I gotta go get another one. Just had to go spray it down with some alcohol. All right, so we're now going to use our scalp agitator. This is going to help, number one, soothe any itch you have, but also get that blood flowing and rushing and give you that awe feeling, especially if you got an itch. And it doesn't tangle the hair. So I'm just being gentle. Her head might be moving, but that's because my arm is moving her. But the goal of this is to help stimulate that blood flow in the shampoo bowl, also to soothe any itch, and it does not tangle the hair. Thank you, Carolyn. So if you guys can't tell, Myra has a relaxer. So I'm going to use our Empress Collection shampoo on her today. Small amount, you guys. It doesn't require much. And she also has a fuchsia pink color in her hair. So I'm going to show you guys how you can refresh your color really, really easily. It's not going to tint the hair 100%, but you can definitely refresh your color this way. So you are able to mix your shampoo with a little bit of the old hair color that you have, if it's a semi-permanent, the only semi-permanent. So I'm going to put some gloves on, and I am going to mix a little bit of our hair color that we did on Myra the last time around. Okay? And this is just going to help keep the vibrancy. It's not going to tint the head 100%, but this is going to help keep the vibrancy. And then I'll take my scalp agitator again. Now the second time around, you don't want to keep scratching to make the scalp sore. So you're just using it just to move everything around. So at home, you guys, you can do this as well. If you're shampooing at home and you know it's time for you to get your color, but you're not due to get into the salon yet, you can just put a little bit in your shampoo or your conditioner, and that'll kind of just give you a little bit of oomph back into your color. Put some life back into your color. You can also put some in your conditioner. It only works with semi-permanent colors though, you guys. And if you are gray, it is not going to color your gray. So don't use that as an alternative to coloring your hair. So it shows you how it stains. It's already stained the glove. Okay, so now I'm going to rinse her with cool water. Even though this is not the conditioner, I'm going to rinse her with cool water. Mainly because I put some of that color into her shampoo. So this is just a little refresher. And then we're going to do an instant conditioner using our Makita mask. Even though it is a mask, it's going to be an instant conditioner. Meaning we're going to put it on and rinse it off. We're not going to leave it on and put it under the dryer. And at this phase, you could also put a little bit of color in your conditioner. Semi-permanent. Right, cold water, cool water. You guys type in the comments. Tell me where you guys are located. Type in the comments so let's see where you guys are located. You never know who you know in your area. Hey, New Jersey, Indiana. Chicago. Hey, Chicago. North Carolina. Broxton, Tampa, Barbados, Maryland, Arkansas, Tennessee, Philadelphia, Dallas, the UK. Hey, my UKers. Michigan, West Palm, DC, New York, Virginia, California, South Africa, Dallas, Ohio, Mississippi, Virginia, Connecticut, California. I think I got one person from every state other than Utah and North Dakota, because those are weird places. London, Cali, Augusta, Delaware, New York, Toronto, Georgia. Hello, people. San Antonio, Virginia, the Bronx, Georgia, Austin, Texas, Washington, Canada. Hello. Where? Spanish Town. Hello, Spanish Town. London, Leesburg. Hey, Leesburg. Missouri, South Carolina appointment. You can make one. St. Louis, Texas. Waco, Texas. UK. Kentucky. Go ahead and sit in my chair. Mississippi, Germany, Atlanta. Listen, I got people from all over. All right, so we're gonna get her molded. Let's see if I can get her hair to lay down the way I need to for these waves. New Orleans, North Carolina, Brooklyn, Pensacola, Dallas, Hampton. 2 hours for an appointment. North Carolina, Dallas. All right. Morocco. Hey, Morocco. Okay, so we are going to wave her. Let me spray a little bit of leave-in conditioner. So today I'm going to use the Nandy leave-in conditioning spray before we do her waves. What is this? Okay. So I am going to use a little bit of gel and a lot of bit of foam. Let me find my phone. Here we go. All right, chin down for me, Myra. All right, so we're gonna put some Elite Silk Wrap Foam. I just put some styling gel around the perimeter because we're doing waves. And the styling gel around the perimeter basically gives it like a better stay on the hairline and the nape. And then when it's mixed with the wrap foam, that helps too. Okay, so we're going to put her hair in the direction that we're gonna style her, of course. I like to start on one side, but I think I'm going to start in the crown today. Let's start in the crown. All right. Well, I'm sure you guys want to be nosy with me, right? Hold on, Myra. Give her that for 1 second. I'm going to bring you guys up so you can see a little bit better. There you go. So she wants them a little bit smaller, so I'm going to just use my finger. I guess you can say finger waving without finger waving. So I'll use my finger as my size. Well, if I can. So these are comb waves, you guys, not finger waves, just so everybody's on the same page. No, it's not you. It's the chair. Sorry, you guys, I'm like concentrating, so you won't hear me speaking when I'm concentrating. You have to press the button when you come upstairs, babe. When you come upstairs, you're gonna dial it again. It's open already. Go to your phone. And tilt to the side. Morning.
Good morning.
Just sit right at the shampoo bowl for me, okay? I'll be with you shortly. All right, so I'm gonna use my paper to keep her hair down, but I'm only gonna place it on her head. So I'm not like trying to wrap like super tight. You just want to use it because her hair might swell under the dryer. When I say swell, meaning as it dries. So I'm just using the paper as kind of like a safeguard to keep it in place. So I'm literally just kind of like placing it. All right, so she's gonna go under the dryer. You can sit.
The last time I got one was December last. Well, this year actually. Last year. 2021. So it was last. Oh, last year. Okay. No, you're right. Oh my God, it's been so long.
So, when it comes to the cut, I'm just ready for somebody.
When, today?
Yeah.
We would have had to have done that early on.
Oh,
So you want to cut?
I know what you said about the female part Panama is something that I've been thinking about.
Okay.
And when it comes to that time, like if it happens, I'm ready to just go ahead and be done with it.
So you want me to do that today? I
can.
can do it today. If you want to do it, okay. All right. So our plan has changed. We're doing a shortcut. Well, she's already relaxed, so we're gonna do this backwards, and we're gonna cut her down and then mold her. So you'll see exactly how this process happens. So she's decided, like, I'm just ready to go. Let's do it.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Okay, babe. Bye.
You okay, Myra? You okay?
Huh?
You okay?
My uncle just died.
Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and part her out. Let me see. Do you want the deep part too, or that's just kind of the style of the cut?
That's the style of the cut, but if it's, I mean.
You want it short like that, though?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, guys. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my clippers to cut her down. Chin down for me. Matter of fact, let me start longer. Good morning. Kush gang, correct. Typically, if we're doing a haircut, yes, we would cut her down before we had done the relaxer. Well, we didn't know that. Oh, I'm sorry. They're like, oh, I would have cut her down before the relaxer. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So you said
y'all.
we're going backwards, so
I did, didn't I?
yeah.
Should I? Am I taking questions? Well, do you want to read some questions?
Yeah, they do that.
My client's going to read some questions. So if you have something kind of related to what we're doing, which there's really nothing that relates to what we're doing, but you can ask your questions. Thank you, Darlene.
Let's see. Yeah, that was the one. Give her what she wants. However, you should have put her. You would have put her down first and then relax, but you said,
I said that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Says,
Condolences.
I go, okay. They answered it. Someone answered it. Said, so cutting before you get relaxed is the best way.
Yes. Hello? Yes? Huh? Yeah, it's in the fridge. Look in the drawer. Look in the top drawer in the fridge. You see it? There's turkey bacon, there's eggs. Yeah, inside of a Ziploc bag. Or look in the drawer. You should see the turkey bacon rolled up in a Ziploc bag. Or it's in the fridge, wherever it is in the fridge. You don't see it? It's green and yellow. Okay. Okay, baby. Bye-bye.
So Elsie Panero says, good morning. I wish all hairstylists were like you. I just love how you help women be their best.
Thank you. You okay? Okay.
Oh gosh.
You want to take a moment?
I'm good.
Okay.
I wouldn't read the mean. I don't mind reading the rude one. I don't
Read
mind.
them. You can read
Okay, so Kush Gang, no shade intended. You just wanted time and products. That's all.
Wow.
Okay,
Kush Gang
Gang.
must have just got on the live because really that was stupid. But okay, if you say I wanted time and products, I guess I believe in
me.
keeping the client in the chair.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. But regardless if I had did the relaxer or not, it's still the same service.
Yeah.
A relaxer and a cut.
Do they know the reason why?
Girl, I don't care if they do it or not. Like, that's not my Kush gang. You in the wrong place, baby. And no shade, like you said. No shade. But you probably have not been watching from the beginning. So it's okay. I get it. We all don't understand. It's understandable.
Someone says, I have ordered my stimulator tool. Thanks
All
so
right.
much.
Thank you.
And everyone is
stupid.
yeah.
That was real. That didn't make no sense. Like, what product is she getting? Am I giving her free product? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. People think in weird ways, I guess.
I don't know. It don't bother.
Maybe that's something that you would have done. That's why you think that way. I get it.
And someone asked, what would you suggest for a person with thin hair?
It depends on why it's thin. You got to give me a little more detail than just saying thin hair. Tell me why it's thin.
Someone asked, how often can clarifying shampoo be used?
It should be used almost on every wash day because you want to start with a clean scalp and then start using your treatment shampoos after.
And let's see, someone asked, is there a name for the type of haircut you're doing? Short on size?
There's not really a name. Like, the only time that we kind of use a name is like disconnected or connected cut. Like, that's really what we use names for, or if a stylist decides she wants to name a cut she did or some foolishness like that, whatever. A cut is a cut. It's just a style.
Someone asked, my relaxed hair gets so brittle when heat touches it.
It shouldn't. It sounds like your heat is too high.
Someone said your client is really brave, just cut it off.
Yeah, like, listen, I you know the crazy part, when she first sat down, I'm like, well, we probably need a cut, but I'm not talking shortcut. And then I'm like, she's like, okay, I think we should just cut it.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. You got to be able to improvise. That's the life of a stylist.
Yeah.
She's already relaxed, so that's not even, the bulk of the work is already done.
Someone said something about menopause, mainly per their doctor. I don't know if they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, menopause for thinning hair.
Oh, menopause. Okay, so, hair repair and growth serum would be good. The hair repair and restore collection would also be good. But you also want to try some natural remedies as well. The Soothe and Balance contains zinc. That is also great for hormonal changes and autoimmune diseases. But really and truly, I would also try to like change how you're eating, change your eating habits. Because menopause is really estrogen. It's estrogen, testosterone, all of that in one. Everybody is all together. So it's more like just learning how to manage and getting a style that works for you too. Because guess what? With menopause, here comes hot flashes. Here comes all this other stuff that goes along with it. So just be mindful. But product-wise, you can use the hair repair and restore. But she has a little bit of dry scalp. That can also happen with relaxer. So I'm just kind of lifting it up. Because it's dry. It's clean.
Have you ever experienced or addressed relaxer-resistant hair? What's the best solution?
I've had a client where certain relaxers didn't really relax her hair, and then we went to the sorry, mama. We had used the Lord, what's that relaxer name? specific Phyto or Phyto somebody, where we had to use a different type of relaxer. So they have different types. There's sodium hydroxide, there's guanidine, there's coconut oil based. They have some that they call organic relaxers. We just had to find a relaxer that worked for her, which it was Phyto specific or Phyto specific that we ended up having to use. That one you can actually buy in the store, but it doesn't last very long because it's not, you still end up having to do sodium hydroxide relaxers after.
Let's see. Someone asked, what's a good way to cover my gray strands? A rinse didn't help.
You probably just used the wrong rinse. You can try the Clairol Advanced Solutions Gray Coverage Color. That might help. I have a video about that on my other channel. All right, so I'm just combing any dry scalp that I see. She did just get a relaxer, so it's not uncommon. She's not going to get relaxed again. So you can kind of lift it up because I'm going to mold her anyway, and she's going to go back under the dryer. So now is definitely the time to lift it up so that it will just flake right off her hair. All right, so I'm gonna mold her now. Her cut is not 100% complete, but I wanna see where everything lays first, and then we'll finish the detailing when she's dry.
What products should I use for thinning edges?
We have our edge repair line that you can use for hairline thinning. Now we have our growth stimulation tool that you can use in conjunction with any of our products to help absorption. The hair repair and restore line would also be a good shampoo conditioner to use.
Products for low porosity hair.
We actually have a low porosity kit or the moist repair kit. You can use either or.
Is it okay to apply leave-in conditioner to dry hair?
Yes, but not too much because you'll end up having what we call it, product buildup. So I'm gonna wet her hair down with some water as though I had washed her hair. You don't want to go and just put wrap foam on super dry hair, you guys. It's supposed to be mixed with water, or it's going to end up being very dry, and that's how you get a flaky wrap. So I'm just wetting her hair down.
I have one. My hair is thin due to my lupus. Do you have a treatment for this, and how do clarifying on your booking?
Okay, so with lupus, you're going to put that kind of in the category of autoimmune. So you're still going to kind of look at your hair, regardless if you have lupus, okay? Lupus is not the focus for your hair care. The focus is, what is your hair doing right now? What is your porosity? What is your texture? I have thyroid disease, but does that mean that my hair care is going to be centered around me having thyroid disease and not having a thyroid? No. I'm going to still base it off of my porosity, my texture, and what my hair is doing today. That's where you need to start. Don't use the lupus, because lupus affects interior. Yes, it can affect the hair, but is that going to change your hair care? No. Chin down for me.
You actually answered another question. Someone said, I want to relax and cut my hair. I'm worried my high blood pressure, med, and thyroid disease will make it fall out.
I wouldn't worry about it. You haven't seen that happen yet, so don't breathe life to that. I have thyroid disease. My hair is in great condition, so that doesn't mean that your hair is going to automatically fall out. So don't think that way. Just move forward and care for your hair as you normally would, and then you address the situations as they come. Oh, which way you want to go? That way?
Someone says, hello, my daughter's hair all of a sudden started breaking. I mean, a large portion of it snapped off, and I guess she's asking, what should she use?
Well, there's a reason why it snapped off. It's not just on one day you wake up and it snaps off just like that. Even if it's alopecia, you would have seen signs of it doing something, or something that she did to it, whether it be you relaxed it, whether it be some product she used. There has to be an explanation. It doesn't just wake up one day and it snaps.
Someone says, would you suggest putting Jamaican black castor oil on low porosity hair?
That's a little too thick. Low porosity hair does not like heavy oils. I would suggest for those of you that are low porosity and you're trying to figure out how to care for your low porosity hair, I just did a course on low porosity hair care where we talked about things just like what you just asked me. We just talked about that, and in that class it addresses those questions. So you can go and get the replay on my website, and that'll give you a lot more answers to your questions in its entirety, and you can watch that video over and over and over again.
Someone asked, is density and diameter the same?
No. Diameter means the size of the strand and how many strands are within a square inch of the head. Density just means how dense an area is. So your diameter of your strand, yes, it's going to affect your density, that part, but they're not the same. One affects the other. All right, you guys, so you see how quickly we're able to change her from long hair to short hair. I probably should charge you for this extra wrap foam because you wanted extra stuff.
Extra product.
I probably need to add on for the extra wrap foam because that was stupid. So it's like for me. But yeah, just that fast we're able to change her from long hair to short hair. If you know what you're doing as a stylist, you can create miracles easily.
Can hard water cause problems with hair breakage? Someone asked.
Yeah, hard water can cause a lot of problems. But honestly, a lot of us, if you grew up in the projects of any sort, you've been using hard water your entire life. So I wouldn't really worry so much about the water. Now, if you're that worried, you can get one of those little water filters that you get at like a Walmart or something when you're doing bottled water. Add that to your sink. But I'm going to be honest, it's not that serious. We've been using calcified water all our lives.
Someone wants to know, I'm natural, and I just had my hair flat ironed. It was beautiful, and before long, my hair frizzed up. What can I use to help with that?
Nothing. You're natural and you want it to not frizz. That's not a thing. That was a silk press. It's a temporary style, so it's not going to last very long, especially if it's something that you've never done.
Someone asked, my hair is thinning. On the they didn't put where. It just says on the tube. Should I stop perming my hair if it's thinning?
I mean, it can contribute. Relaxing can sometimes contribute to your thinning. You just have to know the reason why you're thinning. Some people will say, oh, I stopped relaxing and I went natural and my hair got thick. That's not the case. Your hair didn't get thick because you went natural. You just stopped relaxing, so the cuticle's not laying flat anymore. It's expanding. It's sitting on top of your head. The moment you go back and relax again, then you're going to notice that it goes back to laying down. So, I mean, chemical-wise, you can definitely see if that helps. Of course, you got to do what works for you, but some people, they thin and they get a relaxer because they're trying to hide the fact that you can't stop the thinning. If it's something that's genetically happening, it's just happening. All right, here we go. So we are going to go back under the dryer, and she's going to dry. I got to charge you for the dryer.
Okay. So what's that, 15 or 30 minutes?
That's extra electricity that I just had to use for your hair.
Oh, gosh, I didn't realize I had that much hair on my head.
If you want to read the questions still, you can read them, because I'm
Yeah,
just
I will.
hanging out. I'm going to clean this off. Let me take this off so you can get a little dry. Is that New York?
Let's see,
South
someone's,
Carolina.
oh,
And
sorry.
his sister, his mom has half daughter. His sister just died. And it was just like 3 years ago. Isn't that crazy?
All right, you're almost dry. Go ahead.
Someone asked, will you be traveling to any city soon for pop-up shops?
Not right now. I'm going to be honest, you guys. Traveling to do hair, it sounds glamorous, right? Oh my gosh, I'll be in New York this Thursday. As a business owner, if you stay put, you make more money. Traveling, you have traveling expenses. You have to pay for hotels. you have to charge more money. That's why a lot of stylists don't travel and do hair anymore, because it becomes it's just a luxury. It's just something to say you're doing. Unless you're charging $1,000 a client, I ain't going nowhere. I'm not going anywhere. I like to fly a specific kind of way. I like to stay specific places. And I can't do that when I'm traveling to do hair, so I'm not doing it.
Someone asked, what product line should I use for dry hair in the colder months?
Moist repair is good for the colder months because the hair is so dry. You can also just add some of our conditioning mask. Okay, there we go. So for the drier months, you can use some of our conditioning masks and incorporate that in your treatments. You can use our moist repair collection. That will also help because it is a more moisture system. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? I mean, really, that's it. That's really it. And then limit how much heat you use during the winter months.
What product do you use to treat buildup on the scalp?
So product to use for buildup on the scalp would be our Soothe and Balance collection. You can use the pre-treatment, you can use the shampoo, and you can use the conditioner. They all work. And they can be cocktailed with our other lines. All right, hold on 1 second, okay? I'm gonna intro
We give
my
you
hair.
prayers and condolences
Thank you.
and hugs.
Thank you. Thank you. So sad.
Yeah.
So we are going to do now y'all just made me lose my train of thought, girl. Virgin relaxer. I can't think. We're gonna be doing a virgin relaxer on my client here. Oh Lord. Okay. She hasn't had a relaxer since June, Lord. Since December, so that is considered virgin, you guys. We are in October. Were you trying to go natural? Was that what your plan?
No, I just
Just decided to do it. Okay. Okay, got it. So she has an area here that seems, this must be your leave out.
Yeah.
So she has an area here that is bone straight, so I'm gonna kind of do that area last. You guys will get to see how I do a virgin relaxer, which is really anybody that has more than 2 inches of new growth for me is considered a virgin or a restorative relaxer because I have to go from one end all the way to the other end. So that's what we're gonna do to her. So you guys get to see the process.
I'm sorry.
You can go ahead.
Oh, reason? Okay. Haven't really been much on here.
Oh, okay. Well, if there's nothing, if you hear me speaking, just interrupt me. You can ask.
Someone asked, would you fly in for a wedding? All expenses paid. Stay where you like.
Absolutely. Fly me on in, baby. Flew me out, please. Flew me out. So yes, I will travel for weddings and stuff. Like I get wedding inquiries, but if it's not for a wedding party of a certain size or larger, or you're not paying a certain amount or more, I am not going. I feel like you can find a person near you for that, but you know, celebrities, you know, bring in the billions, I'll take them. All right, so I'm actually gonna use a mild relaxer on her. I think I'm gonna cover her ears just because I'm gonna be a more long-term service on her. So we're gonna use some little baby ear covers to cover her ears so that I can move and groove without thought. Look at these little covers. They're little baby covers. It's for your ears.
Okay, shower cap for the ears.
It's because like for people who do hair color and you don't want to stain the client's ear. That's what you use. All right, so I move really quickly when I do my virgin relaxers because I need as much processing time as I can get. So you guys probably won't hear me speak much unless you ask a question and I can answer, but I won't really be looking.
About the one about flying out, 8 bridesmaids and the bride.
So send me an email with the details and we can chat that way. I mean, this is not really the place for me to chat about it. So if you want to send an email, you'll send it to info@elitehaircareusa.com, and then we can discuss it that way. We'll do a consult, that kind of thing.
What can you do for real short perm hair to make it lay?
Real short permed hair to make it lay, it sounds like you probably need to get a retouch. That's the only thing that's going to make it lay, and then mold it. You have to mold it with wrap foam. So our Elite Silk Wrap Foam is how you lay it down, which is exactly what you saw me doing with my client just a moment ago.
I have a question.
Sure.
My own question.
Yeah.
How often do you get the retouches? Because it's been a long
It's
time
short.
since my hair has been this.
So with short hair like my hair, I relax it every week to 3 weeks. 3 weeks is not a thing. Usually even before that.
Okay.
But the sides in the back, you relax way more than you do the top.
Okay.
So like my top, I'll relax my top like once every 6 to 8 weeks. But my sides and my back, sometimes if I'm going somewhere or something, it could be every week sometimes, right? It could be every 2 weeks. It grows out so quickly.
Yeah.
You don't have a choice. It won't
Yeah.
do anything if you don't.
Okay.
It's just like a man going to a barbershop. They can't go a month and not go to a barbershop. They're going to look crazy.
Yeah.
It's the same thing for us. It's just as short.
Okay. Where did you get your ear covers from?
Amazon. Amazon needs to just go ahead and free up my little Amex card, please. Y'all just stop denying me so I can get the little Amex card. I use that much Amazon. I do. So yes, Amazon for any and almost everything.
Where did you buy the broom from?
The broom, there's a store here called Container Store. That's my second one. That broom was $60. But I've had that broom for over 2 years. But I got it because it was so pretty and it looks like a piece of art sitting in a corner. So if you're into stuff like that, then you could go, it's called Container Store. They sell that broom. They were the only ones that had that broom. And it has a little dustpan thingy too. It's pretty. It's a conversation piece. All right, chin down for me. All right, so we've already put the relaxer on her ends. I'm gonna get a comb through her ends, and then we're gonna apply it to her roots next. So this is also a step that people do wrong. That's why people end up saying, oh, I relax my own hair, which you shouldn't be. I relaxed my own hair and my roots were straight, but my ends are wavy because you did it backwards. When you are doing virgin hair, you're supposed to do the ends first because they do not process as fast as the roots do. You have a heat zone at the root level. There is no heat zone on the ends. So the ends take longer to process. That's why you do them first. But this is also why you should not be doing them yourself. So what I'm doing is just combing through that line of demarcation because I see one there from her having a relaxer before, which is also a reason why I used a mild relaxer versus a regular strength, so that it would give me time to process.
Is it typical to have one area straight and the rest grown out?
If you have, well, it's not straight. It's because you've done so much to that one area.
Okay.
So like that's how I could tell. I'm like, is that your leave out? Because I know that that's where you'd have your leave out. So you're gonna straighten that, and sometimes people will relax that area over and over and over and not mess with everything else because everything else is not seen. That's typical in people who do a lot of sew-ins and stuff. That's how I can tell. should have put a plastic cape on your body. It's fine. It's kind of late now.
Someone asked, will that cause over processing?
Well, if you're doing a virgin relaxer, no. Because the ends take way longer to relax than the new growth. Remember, this hair at the root is virgin. So no. But also, the reason why you hear me say you start at the ends first is because you have a heat zone. Anything from about, it can take 2 inches and down. Okay, so from the scalp, you have about 1 inch of heat zone, meaning your own body heat radiates. Okay, it doesn't stay inside, it radiates. So if I put relaxer in an area that's already warm, we know heat processes things. So that relaxer is going to start processing faster at the heat zone than it is going to do on the ends. The ends take a lot longer because there's no heat to accelerate it. And this is just your natural body heat. Your natural body heat will accelerate this. That is also the reason why we say when you're going to get a relaxer, you should not work out that day. Lord, honey. Wow, those roots are nice and solid. And I always ask this question now. I asked this question yesterday. When does my relaxer start processing? When did the relaxer start to process? Was it when I finished the area? After I put the relaxer on, is that when it starts? Does it wait for me to put it on? If it does, then wow. Immediately, thank you.
And someone says when you apply it.
Yep, the moment I put it on the hair is the processing.
Yep.
It is not waiting for me to say, okay, I'm ready for you to process.
Someone said, I learned that yesterday from you.
Yeah, because people think, and it's common, you don't know anything about hair, so you won't know. You think that relaxer doesn't start processing until the minute you finish. Well, if it took me 30 minutes to apply the relaxer, my hair started processing 30 minutes ago. Relaxer should really only be on for no more than 15 minutes. So that 15 minutes is including in my application time. And then we don't go 15 minutes. Some people go even longer than that. It really just depends on the client. It depends on the hair. It's a number of different factors, but you always want to still base it off of the manufacturer recommendation first before you go make your own. If you don't understand it, then how can you know what you're doing? Or improvise to something you've never done.
Someone says, I'm natural. Would you use the same method that you use for relaxing with texturizing the hair?
It's not the same method. I'm using the same product to texturize, but the method for texturizing, you would not see me doing this. I would not be going through, combing through her hair. She would have actually already been at the shampoo bowl by now. Because texturizing requires speed, precision. You have to be fast when you're texturizing. If you leave it on too long, it now becomes a relaxer. Some parts can be relaxed, some parts will be texturized. And texturized just means that you're loosening the curl pattern.
Someone asked, what are the best protective styles for relaxed hair?
There are none. There's no such thing as a protective style, you guys. I can't wait till people stop using that term. There is no such thing as a protective style. The only thing it's protecting from is you. It's not protecting your hair in any effort, because guess what? While it's under that protective style, you're gaining length, but you're losing density. So what did it protect? Other than you from messing with it. I would just call it, I want to be lazy and don't want to comb my hairstyle. Let's call it that. The best thing for your hair is oxygen. Leave it out. I'll call my mom back.
Someone says, watching from Jamaica, how do I color my gray hair?
Hair color. Hair color. I have a video on my other channel, Crystal Williams Online, that tells you a good color for gray, so you can go and watch that video. And the link for that channel is in the description box. I knew what she meant. I was just being funny, you guys. I was just being funny. I like to give people a hard time.
Someone says, I don't like my relaxers bone straight. How long do you leave it in if you don't want it too straight? Or is that considered under processing?
It can be considered under processing, and I can't tell you a time frame. I'm not the one doing your relaxer. Which is hence the reason why I say stylist, professional that understands hair. Because I can't tell you time frame. Everybody's going to be different. Everybody's going to process at a different speed. I could be doing your hair and I could be doing your daughter's hair. And your daughter got her relaxer put on after you, yet she processed before you. So there's no way for me to answer that. All right. I'm not being rough, you guys, because I know, oh my gosh, why are you being so hard? You know how y'all do. You guys are real tight in the comments.
Someone asked, which of your products keeps natural hair from reverting?
Nothing. Anything that keeps your natural hair from reverting should not be used unless you wanted it to be bone straight like a relaxer. That's the only thing that will keep you from reverting, a relaxer. All right. So I want you guys to see something. Remember when I said the roots process faster? Her roots are straight. Her ends are not.
Someone says, please ask why the whole and not the virgin only is being relaxed.
Okay. Why the whole head is being relaxed and not just the virgin. So technically she's virgin. Okay? Technically she is virgin. So all of it, which is the whole, is going to be relaxed. So you guys see how now the nape and the back is now straight? I'm just kind of going through her ends. But I want you to see something. Can you see that wave right here? Most of you would rinse her right now when right here is not processed. Yes, her heat zone is all going and processing, but this line of demarcation is usually where you have the problem, and that's where people start breaking the most, because you go and rinse it off and did not allow this area to process for as long as you could. So this area truly is one of the areas that's the most stubborn, right at the mid shaft. And as I'm combing through, I am not touching the scalp. Very important. I want to give her as much processing time as I can.
Someone asked, when the ends are not processed completely, can that cause dry ends?
I mean, they can split, but they will already be split. That's why after every relaxer, we do a trim anyway. The ends typically are split anyway.
Someone else asked, would you do the mid shaft first?
You can. You can do the mid shaft first, which typically is how you do it. You start mid shaft, you do that part, then you do the ends. Sometimes you do the ends last, and then you do the scalp, but the scalp usually is the last area because it processes the fastest. The ends, those also process really fast. Why? Because most of the time they're already split and porous. So yeah, you can definitely should start at the mid shaft. It just depends.
Okay, she says, how long since she had the perm that makes her hair virgin hair?
She hasn't had a relaxer in almost a year.
Almost a year.
Almost a year. So her last relaxer was in December of 2021. And I'm certain her last trim was probably back then.
Someone asked, since COVID changed my hair texture, is it something I can use to get it back?
No, you just have to let it run its course. It was viral, so I mean, there's nothing you can do for what your body did internally to the external. So just let it run its course and then kind of figure it out after. I'd say wait about that 6-month period. They say 6 to 9 months is typically the amount of time that people experience hair issues after COVID. Not everyone experiences them, but some do. After that period, whatever you have at that point is really what you have. So just kind of just nurse it, baby it as you would, treat it really, really well, and just go from there.
Someone asked, I had a keratin treatment and it seems like my hair comes out so much more. Is it because it has a chemical on it?
Keratin is not made for ethnic textured hair. They were selling it to us as an alternative to relaxing, and that is one of the biggest problems that we have. That is why I do not offer keratin. That is why I don't even put it on my menu. Don't ask me for any straightening treatments. I'm not doing any of those because I know what ends up happening long term, which is exactly what you're describing. So it's at this point, you're either gonna have to get a big chop or you just grow it out and trim it over time, but eventually that hair has to come off. How you feeling?
Good.
All right, I'm gonna have you go to the shampoo bowl. So she's gonna sit at the shampoo bowl for a little bit longer. I'm gonna rinse her ends in just a few minutes. Only her ends though. I'm not gonna rinse the mid shaft. I'm just gonna rinse the ends. Let me spray you down real quick.
Someone asked, would henna have a bad reaction in relaxed hair when you go for a retouch?
It can. Henna is not a stylist's best friend. Just know that. Henna is not something that we like. Because it does something to the hair. Like, it does different things to the hair that we can't control. Chin down from where? Let me fix back here. So henna is not really something that I like. So I'm just making her hair hard. So I sprayed some goddess polish first.
It smells good.
Thank you. And then I'm just using my diffuser. All right, you guys. Myra is all done.
Someone asked, what are your thoughts on, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, Ayurvedic herbs for hair growth? Ayurvedic.
Ayurvedic herbs. Hey, baby. I was just texting you back. I was trying to do a control. They're out there. Everybody goes to school. They're over there on the other part. You want to drop them to her? Okay. I mean, if you want to take them to her, you can. Okay. Okay. Ready, Mara? I'll answer the Arabic, somebody herbs in just a second. The herbs thing. Okay.
All right, you guys have a good day.
All right. Take care, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, Mom. All right, you guys, I'm going to bring you over to the shampoo bowl. You can continue asking any questions that might be there. Can you ask that herb question again? Because I was going on.
What they mean by the Ayurvedic herbs?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about
You want me to
Next
Google it?
question. No.
Oh, well, let's see, my sides are thinning. Is there anything I can use?
Your sides are thinning. Why are they thinning? Come on back. So I'm going to rinse off the relaxer on her ends. Why are your sides thinning? And you can just go on to the next question. So I'm just going to rinse her ends off. I'm not going to rinse the remainder. We still need to get that mid-shaft process. You want to Google it? My client's going to Google about the Ayurvedic. I can never say it. I know what the word is. I just can never say it. All right, so let's check out this area here. So her roots are processed. Mid-shaft looks processed in some parts. Some parts it's not, so we'll let it sit for just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, baby.
Have you ever heard of Brahmi oil? B-R-A-H-M-I? Well, it's supposed to be for hair growth and thickening.
Never heard of it.
For thinning hair or hair follicles that lead to hair loss. I've never heard of it.
I mean, those oils, typically they'll incorporate them in the actual products. I don't have that in my product. Okay. All right, any other questions?
No, someone said I like sleeping when I'm getting my hair done too.
I cannot sleep when I'm
That's
getting my hair done.
relaxing.
I'm sorry. There's no
That means
sleep
it's very
in me.
relaxing.
I can't sleep. I don't know. I can sleep under the dryer. That's really the most. Like, I'll see people with their eyes closed, and I'm like, how? Like,
I
why?
mean, they're relaxed. Someone asked, do texturizers require periodic redos like relaxers?
Yes, but not as often. So texturizers, you might only do that like once a year, because you can't really texturize new growth and not touch the hair that's already texturized. So you end up running that risk of it processing the area that's been texturized and turning that into a relaxer.
Someone asked, my hair is natural and I would like to perm it, but I sweat a lot from my head. What do you advise?
I sweat a lot. I could not have natural hair. That's why I have a relaxer. So if that's what works for you and you feel like that's gonna help you, then you do that. Come back, mama. No, come back.
Someone asked a little earlier when you were doing the relaxer still, how long did you process the ends?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know time frame how long I processed it. But I rinsed her ends a minute or two ago, maybe 2-3 minutes ago, and now I'm rinsing the rest. And if you guys can tell, her hair is nice and straight. She still has that S pattern. You guys see that S pattern?
Someone must have said something about perms because someone stated, Crystal says we don't get perms,
We get relaxers. Perms are jerry curls and wave nouvos. We don't get perms, we get relaxers. Perms are to make the hair curly, not straight. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and put her conditioner on. This thing always is so thick. So we're gonna put the conditioner on.
Your dad is funny.
What my dad said. Just tell me.
I don't want to say it.
Let me look. No, really, Dad? My dad is so funny.
Oh, God. He's still getting them too.
No hablas. Oh, my. Only my dad.
Caught up on questions right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm coming off. It's okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
You can actually take it down. Take the strap off.
Hmm.
Take it off.
Take it off?
Mm-hmm. Lift up. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so her conditioner's on. We'll let that sit on for a minute or two.
Someone asked, and you answered it earlier, but they may have just come in. Why did you put the conditioner on first instead of washing? Oh, with her.
Oh, with the client here?
Yeah.
So conditioner, not all relaxers do this, but in my years of using this relaxer, I was taught this way, actually, to put the conditioner on first. Why? Because the pores are open, the cuticle is wide open, and when you put the conditioner on, it's going to literally absorb whatever goes on the hair. Now, I can't scratch, I can't do any of that, but now it's absorbing the conditioner, and then when I go and normalize her, it closes the cuticle and restores the pH. So if I close the cuticle first, then that requires me to put her under the dryer with the conditioner to open the cuticle so that she can get the conditioner. When I do the conditioner first, because we just did a chemical service that opens the cuticle on its own, her hair absorbs most of the conditioner, and we rinse it off, and then I normalize her and close the cuticle. So it kind of makes more sense. Not all companies say to do it that way, but this is the way that I learned it, and in theory, it makes a lot of sense.
Someone asked, I live in Texas and humidity sometimes is 80 to 90. My hair will not hold curls. Is there anything I can use?
Well, when you're fighting humidity, not really. We fight humidity here. Now you can layer your hair to give you more shape, so that it's not using gravity on top of the humidity. That can help, but humidity is always a problem. So,
someone asked, is peppermint shampoo a clarifying shampoo?
I mean, peppermint opens the pores. It soothes the scalp. So it's not to say that it's not a clarifying shampoo if it's not titled that way. But the peppermint will help to open it up and give you that soothing feeling. And peppermint is good for clearing clogged pores.
Someone asked, is it okay for a stylist to do a protein treatment before the neutralizing shampoo?
No. Never. Never, ever. If you guys notice, her conditioner is not even on 5 minutes. Never, ever will you see me do that. So I'm going to normalize her now.
Someone asked, how do you regrow hair that was lost from thyroid cancer?
I can't tell you how to regrow hair that was lost from cancer. Really, your body's going to do what it wants. I couldn't really say how to grow it. I can't. There's no way for me to answer that. It should have grown on its own if it had a plan of coming back. And sometimes cancer can kill those follicles. So I definitely say visit a dermatologist, or even your what's the doctor that handles cancer? Oncologist? It's an oncologist, I think it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Your oncologist, you can talk to them about it, but there's nothing that I could tell you to grow it back.
Someone asked, what do you consider virgin hair? Like, if any time before, like, it's been like over a year for her, right? Mm-hmm. Is there like a time before that?
I mean, virgin is going to be classified. Like, a true virgin means you've never had a relaxer from root to end. That is a true virgin. For me, when I do a virgin relaxer, that means that you have anything past 2 inches of hair. The reason why I say past 2 inches of hair is because I know that I have to go and fix problems that you've already had. So you can call it a restorative too. But I know that I'm going to have to go through and fix problems from previous times, because 2 inches of hair does not grow in 2 months. That's months and months and months of unrelaxed hair or under-relaxed hair. So that's why I call that a virgin, because I know at that point I'm fixing problems. I'm restoring it.
Someone asked, do you rinse the conditioner out with warm or cold water?
Well, if I'm doing a relaxer, I have to rinse it with warm water. If it was just a regular conditioner, then I would do it with cold water. But when you're doing a relaxer, you need to rinse with warm water. So I just put some more normalizer along with some hair repair and restore shampoo. That is not going to hinder the normalizing process, meaning restoring the hair's pH. But this is how I get that smell from that neutralizer or normalizer out.
Is there a difference between a relaxer and a virgin relaxer?
Relaxer is relaxer. There's a difference between a retouch relaxer, a virgin relaxer. Yes, that's 2 different things. Retouch means new growth only. Virgin means everything. Restorative can mean patching, but it's all relaxer. It doesn't matter. So I'm just giving it time for my final shampoo. I like to just kind of let it just sit a little bit, especially for my clients where I did the full-on relaxer, because I want to make sure that everything is being restored. The pH is being restored everywhere on the head.
Caught up. Okay.
All right, cool. So if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button, you guys. And then, of course, if you're new to my channel, today is the day that our growth stimulator dropped live on our website, which is our growth stimulator tool. It pairs very well with any one of our serums or our edge repair. So if you go to EliteHairCareUSA.com, you'll be able to see that tool on there.
Someone asked, you are rubbing her scalp, not scratching it as you put the conditioner in, right?
That's not conditioner that I put in. That was normalizer. But no, I'm not using my nails to scratch her scalp. I'm using the beds of my fingers, yes, to rub her scalp. But at the conditioner phase, no, I'm not doing any form of aggressiveness to her scalp because I know she is not normalized yet. So she can still burn at that point.
Someone says, I see you rinse after a few minutes. We can do the same when we wash our own hair.
When you say rinse after a few minutes, what do you mean? The conditioner? Because remember, I'm doing a relaxer, so it's a little bit different. So I just put a little bit of the Moist Me 24 karat mask on her hair. As I was saying previously when I was rinsing my client's relaxer, that if the hair does not feel as soft as you want it to feel, you can rehydrate or soften the hair by just using a little bit of conditioner and then going through with your wide tooth comb and just combing through her hair. And then that'll help to rehydrate or even soften the hair a little bit more. That's on a case-by-case basis. That doesn't mean that you did something wrong. It's just everybody's hair texture feels different. So I'm going to rinse her with cool water now because I did use a conditioner to rehydrate and soften the hair.
Someone asked, do you choose relaxer strength based on porosity or hair type characteristics?
When I choose the relaxer strength, it's based on what I'm looking at, how my client hair looks, how it feels. I don't really care about their porosity because porosity means nothing when you're doing a relaxer. Everybody's high porosity once you relax the hair. So porosity doesn't affect the relaxer that I'm using. It's more the characteristics of the hair, the characteristics of the client at the same time. If they're very sensitive or whatever the case may be, I take that into account. Most times my clients, if they're super sensitive, they'll tell me ahead of time. But really, I base it on how the hair looks, the texture of the hair, how it feels, what I'm doing. It's a number of different things that I think of when I'm doing my relaxer.
Someone asked, hi, I've been natural for 4 years, and have noticed that the back of my hairline is very slow growing, but everywhere else my hair is growing very well. Is there anything you can advise?
Not really, because there's some people where that happens. Like your speed of growth is going to be different in different parts of your head. So it's not that, there's something you can do to make it grow faster. Tell your body that. Your body's going to say, okay, yeah, okay, whatever. It's just the things we do. Like sometimes it could be something that you are doing. Like if you wear your hair up a lot, your hairline might break more than anywhere else. Like it could be a number of different things, but there's nothing that you can do to make it grow faster. It's just whatever your body is doing. All right, so I'm going to take this cape off of her. It has relaxer on it. And then we're gonna take that towel off of her in just a second. I'm gonna just rinse this part of the cape off to get that relaxer off so it can dry. This is a water resistant cape or water repellent cape, but I wanna get that relaxer off.
Someone said they always thought you were to let shampoo sit.
Not for too long. Remember, the purpose of a shampoo first is to clean. So it's gonna dry out anything that it sits on for too long. It's cleaning, right? Even though it might be for relaxer and normalizing, but I don't let it sit on for long because it can dry the area out too.
Someone asked what shampoo and conditioner do you recommend?
For what? Yeah, you don't have
More
to.
info.
We need some more info for that question. All right, now I'm gonna put a new towel around her neck. And then we're gonna spray on our leave-in conditioner. Okay, babe, go over to that dryer over there. I want to take you guys over here with me. You can sit in my chair. I'm coming back for you guys right now.
They can buy your products.
Huh?
Can buy your products.
Oh, where you can buy my products? EliteHairCareUSA.com. EliteHairCareUSA.com. All right, so her hair is nice and dry. As you guys can tell, it laid really nicely. So we're gonna go ahead and clean it up. A little bit of detailing wherever it needs to be detailed. Even out wherever we need to even out. All right. So So I'm just gonna go through and clean up her cut. So right now, you guys, I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. And I don't like to surprise my clients too much. Took down for me. But because we had to do the additional dryer time, because we had to do the additional wrap foam, and I used 3 strips on her hair along with the 3 white strips that I used on her hair, her bill today might be a little bit over $1,000, mainly because of that extra product. So I don't like to surprise my clients, you know what I mean? So this is my way of telling her that because she had me use additional products without forewarning me, she now has to pay her mortgage in her hair service.
Well, thank you.
But you know, I like to be upfront. You're so welcome. I like to be upfront, you know what I mean? Because you don't want to surprise anyone at the fact that, you know, I had to use that additional product for her. It's those fees. It's those fees that come on in, you know.
Well, I'm prepared now.
She's prepared.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
good. And
prepared.
I have you guys on live to say that I told her I'm not letting it go, because that was the stupidest shit that I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm so sorry. I'm so petty about stupid stuff like that. Like, that's my petty side that just made me say, are you really kidding me?
Well, he did leave right after
You need to go right away. You should have left, because that was dumb. Took this away from me. This one? Oh, no, this took to the side. Okay, yeah. I'm just playing, you guys. You know what I mean? Like, it's all in fun and games. But I'm sorry. Like, don't come on here and say dumb stuff, because now I'm going to exploit it. They straight left.
I know, I see. So they straight left.
Mm-hmm. Y'all know I'm super petty, right? I think y'all have been on my channel long enough to know that my pettiness is above reproach. I promise. All right, so how's she looking so far to go from long to short just that fast? So I'm going to use a little bit of Frizz Tamer and Shine Serum.
I haven't had this short since 1990.
Well, you're definitely short today.
Yes.
Listen, she was like, I'm certain. Sherry said, I'm quite sure you have enough products to service your clients. I absolutely do. I have an entire warehouse of products. I would not be short of product. I promise you. Hold up. I see a little area. So as I'm combing, you can tell when hair in a certain place is too much hair. Well, I can tell. I'll say I can tell. And this is not a disconnected cut, so that's why I'm making sure that everything does. Disconnected means that the top is one length and the sides is another length. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and curl her. So I'm gonna be using the 3/10 of an inch H2 Pro micro iron. This iron is available on my website as well. Maybe you took down just a little, yeah. You like it down, right? Like a down side?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. I guess I should turn her so you can see better. I'm gonna spray some Goddess polish. When you're doing shortcuts, you do want to make sure that you have a good amount of oil, but not to make it heavy. Really more say to make it mold, that make that lay a little bit better.
Is it good to use edge control on the back?
Is it good to use
Anything to keep it down in the back? Just not, no.
No, because it's gonna end up getting crunchy.
Okay.
The reason why it's not laying is more than likely because it's either too long for you to manage, or it's growing out, and then you go put product on there, expecting it to lay down, and all it's gonna do is wet it up and make it crunchy, like that. You ever seen somebody put gel on the back of their head? You remember that movie Holiday? Remember that movie with the guy?
Oh, with Bing Rain?
It was a guy. He was like a woman.
Bing Rain.
Okay, remember the lady when she was riding the bike? They had everybody used to put gel on the little edges. That's how the back be looking. That gives you an idea of what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so that's a no.
Yeah, that's a definite no. Unless you want to look like her with the gel on the edges. That's exactly what ends up happening. All right, you guys, go ahead and ask your questions now. I have a moderator right now, so go ahead. Because you guys know usually I can't even look to answer. And this weekend is our Columbus Day sale, so anything that you guys hear me recommending, you probably can get on sale, excluding our new tools. Hey, how are you? Good. Come just have a seat.
Are all hood dryers the same?
Basically, yeah. Most of them are the same. Some of them sound more like a blow dryer, though. Try to stay away from the ones that sound like a blow dryer because they blow really hot. Probably if you can find a golden hot, sorry, mama, a golden hot hooded dryer, I would use that first. So what I'm also using the iron to do is to smooth out her hair. So even though she's molded, she still has texture in her hair. So if you guys can see there, you see that texture? So when you use the heat, it makes it nice and smooth like that. So you want it to be smooth.
Someone asked, what product do you use to relax hair at night?
You don't use product to wrap your hair at night, you guys. A wrap is dry. So you don't use product at night. You wrap your hair dry. The only person that puts a product on their hair to mold their hair is short haircuts. And it has to be clean. Chin down for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you treat relaxer burns on the scalp?
How do you treat relaxer burns on the scalp? You don't. The scalp is self-healing. A relaxer burn is not like a burn on the body. Relaxer burns, they self-heal within days, like literally days. You don't have to put anything on them. Yes, it might be a little bit sore, but they heal themselves.
Someone asked, my hair has bad breakage and it's really short in some areas. Also, my hair is, let's say, perm. What should I do to fix it?
Your hair has bad breakage in some areas. Read it one more time.
My hair has bad breakage and it is really short in some areas. So it's
Okay.
yeah. I'm assuming it's relaxed. She says perm, but what should I do to fix it?
To fix that problem, you're gonna have to get a haircut. That's the only fix. Go ahead and get a haircut and start growing it out and nursing it back to health. But don't try to keep it and expect it to do something. Go ahead and get it cut down so that you can have some form of style. And then just grow it out from there and nurture it as best you can from there. And don't do whatever it is that got you to that point.
Someone asked, after my stylist did a platinum blonde service on me, my scalp feels tight, dry, and sometimes itchy. What can I use?
Platinum does that. It's not the stylist that did anything. I know you're not saying that your stylist did anything, but platinum is a lot. Like it's a lot on the head. So that lightener is probably what dried you out. You can moisturize it. You definitely need to moisturize with platinum anyway. That's very important. And I'm being really, that's it. Like with platinum hair, you're going to moisturize the most because that hair is super weak and it's ready to break at certain points.
Someone asked, how often should you moisturize hair between washes?
I mean, we worry about moisturizing too much. Let me be honest. Okay, you're going to naturally moisturize your hair. You know how you naturally moisturize? Your body does it. So it's not really much you can put on the hair. Now you can use like a scalp dress to moisturize or oil your scalp, and then that will transfer to the hair. But if you're low porosity, moisture is going to always be your problem. Technically, you can't keep wetting your hair every day because what does that do? It dries it out. So I wouldn't focus so much on moisturizing every day. Just make sure that you are aiding your hair on your wash day at the right times. And then you can use like silicone-based products to seal in the oils on your hair. And then you can also dress your scalp. So product-wise, the hair repair and growth balm can be used as a scalp ale or a scalp dress. Can you hold that for me? Mm-hmm. Scalp ale and scalp dress. And then the Frizz Tamer and Shine Serum is a silicone-based sealer that can seal in your natural oils. You can let it go. And then outside of that, that's kind of just really it. Like, I'm real simplistic, you guys. Do you guys know I don't put anything on my hair until I wash my hair? And my hair is very healthy. Like, I do nothing else to my hair until it's wash day. Sometimes we do more than we need to, and that's what's causing the problem.
Someone asks, what can I use to grow my edges back? My hair is natural.
So as long as your hairline is not scarred, you can use our edge repair system. And then I definitely say pair it with our scalp our elite growth stimulator. That'll help to absorb the product a little bit better. And that's really it. Can you pass that? Thank you. Okay.
Someone asked, if you take prednisone daily, would a relaxer or perm damage your hair?
I would kind of say to Google and see if there's any interactions. But prednisone is a anti-inflammatory. I mean, I don't see what one has to do with two. But you can Google and see what the interactions are. I'm not a doctor to tell you the interactions. But Google's always our best friend. I do that a lot.
Someone said, I love that your clients' willingness to participate in your live.
I have good clients, guys. Like, I have good people. I only attract good people. Thank you. All right, chin down this way for me. So how do you guys like her haircut so far? She's actually watching her own haircut unfold.
I sure am.
For the short
I like
people.
it.
Well, no, I'm just that short. It just happened. I'm just that short.
They said they love the curl pattern.
Thank you. I'm glad.
They just comment on it.
Mm. Tilt this way. Yeah, just down just a little bit more.
Someone asked, could you give a class on how to curl hair with a flat iron?
It just, you just gotta practice and practice and practice. I would never, because my technique might not be your technique. Like, this is just technique based. There's no right or wrong way to curl as long as you achieve the style you want. So how I curl, another stylist might say, I don't do that, blah, 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 blah. But that's because that's not how they curl. And then the tools that I use, another stylist might not like those tools. They might like different tools. So just practice. Practice and adapt the way that works for you. And I also learn by seeing and doing. I'm one of those. Most stylists are hands-on learners. So if you're like that, then just watching videos and trying to practice what you see them doing with their hands, like that will probably be better than trying to take a class. You'd be wasting money taking a class.
Someone asked, what products do you use with a roller set on relaxed hair?
Leave-in conditioner and rollers. Now, if you want it to be really firm, then you can use this silk wrap foam. But when I used to do a lot of roller setting, all I put on the hair was leave-in conditioner. I didn't even use wrap lotion. I don't use a lot of products. And that's kind of why my line is the way it is, because I'm simplistic. You don't need a lot of products.
Someone asked, what made stylists go from the old curling irons to the plug-ins? Just curious.
Efficiency. You don't have to sit in a room that's 100 degrees all day. You don't have to keep tempering an iron. You don't have to pray that the iron don't burn and burn off your client's hair.
Keep rolling.
Yeah, you don't have to keep doing this all day. Eventually, a lot of those stylists, which are older women, they have carpal tunnel problems now because you're doing this all day. Now, don't get me wrong. I still have a basket full of Marcel's just in case power goes out or one of these babies die. But if I had a choice, you'd never see them ever. Ever, ever. All right, so we're going to go ahead and comb her down. So the style she wanted had a part on the side. This part is not permanent. It's just more for style purposes. So she can actually comb her hair forward or mold it forward, and that will take the part out. So it wasn't cut with the part permanent.
Uh-oh. That's my shit.
Thank you. That's what we were saying. How's that?
Good, bad. I'm glad I got rid of all that hair. My granddaughter was like, Grandma,
Cut your hair.
yeah.
All right, right, you guys. So she is all done. Give
Yeah,
y'all one
I like it.
surround.
It's gonna be so easy, so much easier.
Yep.
All I could do with the hair that I had was put it in a ponytail.
And now all you do is get up. Yeah, I feel like short hair gives you spunkiness. It gives you
I
some
said I need
edge.
something new.
Yeah, it gives you some edge. That's what short hair does. That's why I
Yeah.
never want to get rid of my short hair. I like my short hair.
I feel bad, man.
They say you look gorgeous.
Yes, thank you.
All right, you guys.
How
So
much
she
I owe
is
you?
all done.
1,500.
No. I said I would give you a little discount. Just a little discount. So let's settle it at 900.
Oh,
We should be okay there.
okay.
We should be fine with that part. Fabulous. Thank you, guys. Save a haircut.
Yes,
Oh, right here.
thank you.
This is yours, right?
Mm-hmm.
It does not want to work with me.
Oh,
They just updated it so we could tap from our phone. Just
Uh-huh.
tap on the phone.
my
and that takes
credit union
that.
card is just a tap, but that one I need to come better with the job.
Reboot iPhone. I don't want to. Okay. Hold on. My old school one.
Okay. Well, that one always works.
Fill that out, and then that's your-
I can't see, so we have to hold it back a little bit. I really, really appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you
You're
so
welcome.
much.
I just sent you an email receipt.
Okay.
And then November, December opens on October 15th.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
I'll
Y'all
see
have
you.
a good one.
You too, thank you.
Oh, we can slide. Slide.
Oh, I
Get, you getting a relaxer?
There we go.
Okay, we getting a relaxer.
I hear you all the time.
Okay.
I'm used to saying it wrong. I'm working on it.
Come on.
Don't mind the madness.
Go ahead and take that side out. So we're gonna do a relaxer. So you're just doing a retouch relaxer, right?
Yes.
Okay. You guys are just here to work with me all day, aren't you? We've been on here almost 3 hours.
You?
On live.
On them?
On live, yeah.
I was actually working today, so I couldn't. I usually watch. It's like ASMR. Have you heard of that thing? ASMR?
You know, I have that with dog grooming. I don't know what it is. I like to watch dog.
Listen, every time she's on,
I like to watch dogs get their ears
I'm only
plucked.
giving you 5 minutes of my time, and it's an hour, and I'm still watching Crystal cooking, doing hair, making soap.
Listen, I have so everybody has their ASMR, their guilty pleasure, right? I like to watch dogs get their ears plucked, get their ear hair plucked. I don't know what it is. I just love it. I search for those videos, and then I just started getting into watching people get their calluses scraped. Yeah,
Oh.
and now I watch ingrown toenail removal.
Oh, no, I can't.
No, so I used to be like that. I thought it was a lot of blood and all that. There's no blood. And I'm like,
No
I don't
blood?
even know because the toenail is dead in the area where the ingrown is. So it's hollow on the inside of that area.
So it's a hole.
Yeah, so then that's why they have an ingrown and they have to end up taking it out. You'll be surprised. I was like that too. And then when I watched it a couple times, I'm like, wait, so there's no blood? I don't like the blood. I don't like the goriness. So then when I started looking, I'm like, oh wow, this is awesome. This is great. And then I just keep watching. Like, and then I started it on TikTok first. And then after that I started looking for them on YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's that. It's dog grooming. Like when they have matted dogs, I like to see them shave the matted dog hair. Dogs that won't behave. I like to watch those videos. So yeah, we have our thing. I'm also, my ASMR is court TV, so I watch a lot of People's Court. I watch a lot of People's Court. At first it was Judge Faith. Now it's People's Court. So we all have our guilty pleasures.
Yeah.
Some people like to watch people get their hair shampooed. I don't see that as ASMR, but maybe because I'm a hairstylist.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch anybody get their hair shampooed. That's boring to
I
me.
didn't think I liked watching people get their hair done. All of a sudden, here this one comes, and that's all I'm doing on my free time.
It's watching hair.
Watching a movie and watching Crystal do something with somebody's head.
Yeah, I do that. I'll be in here sometime before I was on live a lot. I would have my ear pod in one ear and I'd be listening to the judge shows of people talking about their dogs and you're suing someone for $10 and it's real awesome. I should be like real in depth. All right, so we're gonna do her retouch. So you guys get to see, like, everybody usually asks me, oh, so you only do natural hair? No, I do hair care, period. So you can be natural or relaxed. It doesn't matter. I care for both. I don't do a lot of weaves unless it's like alopecia weaving, which that's kind of slowed down now. So it's more like hair care, which I enjoy hair care a lot. Like, I really do enjoy hair care. I only have one more client, and then I'm done for the day.
That's sweet.
Sorry, my moderator's gone now, guys, so I kind of can't see your questions.
Oh, do you need me to?
Oh, you want to moderate for me? You go right on ahead. You guys are so super duper. Yeah, you can moderate. You just read whatever good questions. Be careful.
Okay.
And then just turn your volume down.
Okay, so that's me.
That is you.
That was the second one. Okay. Should hair be detangled prior to applying a relaxer?
You can. Okay, so the question was, should hair be detangled prior to applying a relaxer? Yes and no. Here's the thing. Some people, if you detangle before, it's going to cause aggravation at the scalp level right before you put the relaxer on. So now if my client has like longer hair, I might take a wide tooth comb and go through it. But if it's something like where they have like gel on their hair or something of that nature, if it's not really bad, then I won't mess with it. If it is really bad, then I might rinse them lightly with some cool water just to get some of the product out. But I try not to disturb the scalp too much. Mainly because I don't want to aggravate their scalp at any point, because I want the relaxer to process the right way.
Is relaxer better than heat training?
Yes. Heat training, your hair will break at some point. Relaxing, it's a chemical service, a chemical process. Now, it can still break, but if you're going to heat train, then you might as well just get a relaxer, because eventually that hair is going to break off from all that heat.
Okay, here's one. I have alopecia and vitiligo, thyroid disorder. My hair has fallen out and my scalp has lost pigmentation. What can I use on my scalp to help my hair grow?
So you have a little bit of too much for me to address it.
Okay.
I would say go to a dermatologist and let them kind of examine your hair, do a little bit of biopsy, tell you what form of alopecia you have. Mainly because you have so much going on, I'm not even comfortable telling you, hey, use this, hey, use that. Mm-mm.
Someone said, oh, Sharon said it's relaxing for her to watch someone get their hair done. I
See, it's for some people, it's like that.
agree. Here's someone else says, pimple popping is my favorite.
I like pimple popping, but I don't like the ones that's on the TV. Like I don't. Those are like I don't know. I feel like they're like scripted. I like to see like the Chinese people do the pimple popping or dandruff scratching. I like dandruff scratching too. Ooh, that one is nice. That one is nice. Dandruff scratching. One night I was up till like 4 a.m. looking for videos of people scratching dandruff. So I just think it's awesome.
No. Another person said they love court TV shows like you. Paternity Court and Divorce Court were theirs.
So I used to watch Paternity Court. It's a hit or miss, but I like People's Court because I feel like the cases are very real, like very relatable. All right, you guys, I'm gonna mute you for just a moment.
Someone else loves the ingrown toenails.
See? You have to just
That's
watch
the thing.
one. You have to just watch one, and it has to be a good one too. Like if it's a
No
good
lie.
one where it's like the nail, like the ingrown is like sticking out, or they have like a triple nail where you see like a little itty bitty nail sticking out, and it looks like a hive or it's awesome. It's awesome.
Or someone said blackhead removal videos are huge.
Yeah, I watch a lot of those too. I do watch a lot of those.
This one's different. They watch carpet cleaning videos.
Oh, I do that too. I like the big like the Oriental rugs. The rugs are good. I like the rugs. Yep.
Wow.
See, it's a lot of them out there.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying.
There's a lot of them out there.
Let's see. Someone from Colombia says they love your job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Another person says you're very knowledgeable and transparent with your work. Thank you for being so honest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Someone likes watching cars be cleaned.
I don't like those unless it's a really nasty car. Like it's like this. So you'd be surprised. I thought my car was dirty. No, 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 no. Some people are very nasty. How you let your kid just throw anything in your back seat for a year?
Ew.
And you don't even vacuum your car got roaches in it. Junie says you're encouraging roaches. That's what he says. You're encouraging roaches.
What do you think of Dominican hair techniques with all that heat?
So I used to do my roller sets the way that the Dominicans do when I used to offer roller sets. I feel like they use way too much heat. But if they adapt the technique and do it the right way, it works. Where you're just blowing out the roots only. They want to blow out your entire head from root to end, and you want to be bone straight. And I'm like, okay, so what did you roller set them for? What was the purpose? They made you sit under the dryer for 2 hours to come back and blow it out bone straight. What was the purpose? What is that achieving? I could have flat ironed you and got you out of here in 30 minutes with less heat. So that's kind of my take on it.
Okay, someone said they like to watch you stay on here all day and watch you do hair and cook.
Well, thank you. You guys know I love to cook, so. It's supposed to be on my other channel, but I have so many people on this channel. That's why I use this channel, but I'm going to start using 2 cameras.
Someone asked, what time do you start in the morning?
9 a.m. 9 a.m. Eastern. And you guys get to see, like, my day where my clients are not here with me all day. If that was the case, then you would not be on live all day. So they're usually gone. Like, my last client comes at 1. I'll usually be out of here by, like, 3 o'clock. That's kind of late for me to even leave at 3. Like, I'm a fast worker. I don't want to be here all day.
Someone, not sure when this happened, but they just joined. What kind of hair color did she use that made her head swell?
She used a permanent color 3 years ago. So for those of you that are just joining, that was my client that I had earlier on live. We've been on live almost, well, over 3 hours now. She found out she has an allergy to an ingredient in permanent and demi-permanent color developer, which they call it PPD, which we found that out this morning as well. So some people develop allergies to PPD and other things in the color. It doesn't necessarily just have to be PPD. They could have nut allergies. It could be all kinds of different allergies, and it just so happened that that line that they use contains that.
Someone likes watching crime movies.
Me too. I watch a lot of Law and Order. I like real mysteries, like trying to figure it out.
And some say nature documentaries.
No, I don't watch nothing nature. No. I think that's Junie. Junie likes to sit and watch lions in the safari. I don't know. Okay, I don't. That's a no for me. I also like to watch like how things are made. So there's a show called How It's Made. I love stuff like that. So I will sit and watch or Google how's Kool-Aid made, how's M&M's made, and watch that all night.
And Grasshopper says A&E the first 48.
Yep. We have it on the A&E app. If you like First 48, go to the A&E app and you can watch it all the way back to season 2, I think it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you can watch all of the seasons as long as you have the A&E app.
Someone asked, what's your opinion on tape-ins?
I love them. I love tape-ins. I actually offer tape-ins. It's a quick service. It gives you some density, easy to put in, easy to take out.
Someone says they love SVU, Law and Order.
Mm-hmm. Now they have another one with Detective Stabler. I can't remember the name, but it's a new one. Organized Crime. That one is good too.
NBC?
Well, it's on Hulu. I watch it on Hulu. But I think it's NBC. Because it's new. It's called Organized Crime. It's just him after his wife died.
Oh, wow.
And the guy that killed his wife, he's a big character in it. Because remember, Detective Stabler's wife died in Law and Order. So in Organized Crime, the guy who killed his wife got out of prison. And like they keep going at it, like he keeps trying to kill him and find ways to hurt him and all kinds of stuff. And Detective Stabler goes undercover a lot in this one.
Will you be selling your earrings again?
I am. All of that is being reworked, you guys. Just work with your girl. Work with your girl. I'm here. I'm doing it all. I promise. But I can only nurture one baby at a time. So that's why I'm studying my body care to get that going, so that it is like self-moving, and then I can work on Crystal W online and get all of that stuff taken care of. That's also where the Moon Spice is gonna be on there. So we're working. I had to exhale because we're working.
So the same person about the tape-ins said for the tape-ins, I've heard they're not good for dry hair since you can't really oil your scalp.
I mean, technically, no, you can't oil your scalp. I mean, if you have dry hair, that's never gonna stop. So tape-ins is not something that you're gonna do forever. It's just a style. It's just a service. That's not a long-term thing. Nothing is that long-term.
Someone asked, do you have any recommendations in Atlanta for hair?
So we actually have an affiliate in Atlanta. So if you go to my website, elitehaircareusa.com, and you go on the side menu, you'll see where it says authorized distributors. She is on that page. It says salon services only, and she is based in Georgia. So you can reach out to her.
Someone says, I'm natural and love it, but would love to straighten my hair from time to time. How long should I leave a straightener before heat damage occurs?
Heat damage occurs at the time of you doing the service, not later on. So if you get heat damage, that means you got it at that time you got that service. So there's not really a way to put like a time frame on it. And also with heat damage, it comes from how often you're doing the service over and over and over again. So you have to really just pay attention to your hair. There's no answer to the question because everybody's going to be different.
Okay, so Faye Petaway said, I think I'm saying Petaway right.
Mhm.
Hey Crystal, love how you share your knowledge. My question is, my daughter's getting her first perm. What products of yours should I buy to maintain her healthy hair?
So your daughter's getting her first relaxer.
Yes.
Definitely you want to make sure that you are strengthening her hair. You can either use the Hair Repair and Restore or the Empress collection, which is a strengthening collection. Also, 2 to 3 weeks after her relaxer, you want to make sure you do a protein treatment. That would be our Elite Repair RX Hydrate and Treat. So it's 2 different products. Both would be needed for that. And then other than that, just making sure that you're staying up with her trim schedule, which is usually with every retouch. Making sure that you're taking her to a professional to do her relaxer so that they can maintain that service, and then establish your relaxer schedule. How long can she go without her next relaxer, which is usually anywhere between 6 and 10 to 12 weeks, but I say 6 to 10 weeks. All right, go ahead and go to the shampoo bowl right there for me. Sit at the chair. Any other questions? You can read them.
I'll just read them out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you process them other than that.
How often should you oil your scalp?
How often should you oil the scalp? I mean, whenever needed, whenever necessary. It's not a time frame. It's not a time frame for that.
Someone said they noticed lately hair loss, especially during washing. Do you think it's because of the autumn season?
I mean, the drier months are coming. Yes, you can shed a lot more than normal. Naturally, you're going to shed, though. So it depends on what level of shedding you're talking about. If you're seeing a couple strands here and there, a little bundle here, that's not much.
Someone said they like to watch House Hunters.
House Hunters, I like that show too. I like Like It or List It, Love It or List It. I like that show too. Cause I like decor, so I like to see what they do.
Old school, Murder, She Wrote is my favorite.
I love Murder, She Wrote. So Murder, She Wrote, if you are a fan, it's on the Peacock app. You can watch episode 1 all the way up on the Peacock app. I love Murder, She Wrote.
Okay, someone said should we do a protein treatment a week before the relaxer service?
No, I wouldn't. If your hair is shedding really bad, I mean, you can, but
Perimeter, going into
I like perimation.
It looks like Rihanna asks, do you have anyone in the DMV area?
No, not currently.
Someone said they'd rather watch Matlock. I like Matlock too. I'd rather watch Matlock over Perry Mason than I like Perry Mason. If I had to choose, it'd be Matlock. Someone said you're getting a relax on all that beautiful hair.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't deal with it.
More back for me.
That stuff is too expensive.
What?
Natural hair care.
It is very expensive.
People
Yeah,
don't
I don't know how
understand
to
that.
take care of my hair.
Let me get my hair done every 2 weeks. I'm perfect. Let's see, someone else said something. Someone said they were told not to put oil on their scalp, but hair because oil clogs the pores. Is this true?
Say what it is?
Someone said something about putting oil on their hair. It clogs the scalp because it clogs the pores. Is that true?
I mean, petroleum clogs the pores. That's the only one that I know they say to stay away from. Petroleum-based products clog the pores rather than moisturizing, so it causes the hair to be more dry. But outside of petroleum, not to my knowledge. So I'm rinsing out my client, you guys. I'll be back over there in just a moment. I didn't feel like moving the camera back and forth this time. You can read any questions.
Oh. Oops, something fell.
It's your ear. It's right behind you.
Okay. What should you base your hair with right before getting a relaxer?
So some relaxer companies or companies that make relaxer think that petroleum-based base clogs the pores, just like what we were just talking about. So some companies have gel-based bases where the relaxer can get through it a lot faster. I mean, I use both. I don't base the entire scalp. I just kind of adapted the way of being able to do my relaxers quickly and effectively, just to kind of get through it really quickly. But every company has a different thought process on basing. Some say base, some say don't.
Is winter the best time to add color in your hair?
There's no best time. Add it when you want. Just make sure you're ready to take care of it.
Oh, what products to use for natural hair that is growing but breaking off?
I start with a protein treatment, but you need to find out why it's breaking off.
So Mary Gibbs says, I want a relaxer. She's salt and pepper, low porosity. Which hair kit should I use when I get this done?
Once you get your relaxer, what's her name? Mary?
Mary Gibbs.
Mary Gibbs. So once you get your relaxer, you're going to need to be on the strengthening side. So the hair repair and restore collection is really going to be best for you. Yeah, hair repair and restore.
Have you ever watched Escape to the Country?
No. Escape to the country?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. What's
So
that?
Ramona Charles said, have you ever watched Escape to the Country?
Mm-mm. I watch Handmaid's Tale.
I know.
That is so
sad.
good. Well, you know, that's someplace in Utah somewhere. You can't tell me it's not. That's
Did
like
you
a
watch the
cult
new
thing.
season?
I'm watching it now.
Yeah,
Every
I
Wednesday.
watched it.
It's so bad. I mean, bad isn't good, but like, oh,
They use the Bible
yeah.
for bad.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Because you know they say you can use the Bible for good, you can also use it for bad. And I think they use the Bible in a bad way, but they're basically saying that they're creating a ritual. It's like a false idol. Even though they say God this and God that, but I don't believe it. But I know for a fact that that's going on somewhere in the United States somewhere. Some
just
no
don't
man's
know,
reservation or something that we can't touch.
Mm-hmm.
And they have their own laws and we just don't know. People don't just make
But
things up.
think-
Nobody woke up today and said,
No
you know,
one's that smart.
I think I'm gonna make Handmaid's Tale today. I think I'm gonna make the world see from my perspective. And where did you get this perspective from? Where did this idea come from? Which writer had this happening to them? At somebody had this going on.
Is the hair repair a protein line?
No. Protein is protein. Hair repair and restore is exactly what it says. Hair repair and restore. We have a protein conditioner, a protein system.
Oh, I thought we answered that question. This- So someone is bringing attention to this new thing that stylists are not posting their prices and only taking cash.
Are they asking or are they just saying something?
They're just saying something. I'm like, huh?
Stylists are not posting their. Read the whole thing.
Hi, ladies and hair pros. What's the new thing where stylists don't post their prices and they only take cash?
That's young girls.
I see a price list as a base price, and many times I don't carry cash because, whatever, visibility.
Well, that kind of goes, okay, so for the, well, who's that? What's the person?
Her name is Quasia.
Okay, Quasia. I did a video the other day, it was a live on my way to work, where I basically was talking about the stylist who tried to add fees to my son getting his hair braided before back to school. And I said in that video that it's very obvious the mentality and the age of a stylist based on how they structure their business. Okay? So if a stylist has a business structure where I only take cash and what was the other one? I don't show my prices out of fear that someone else is going to copy me, or I don't show my prices because I don't really know my prices. It could change based on, if you have a little bit more hair on your edge, you got a little bit more natural hair. That tells you the person you're about to go to. That tells you the mentality. You can be an older person but have the maturity of a 12-year-old, right? So just because the person is 40 years old, when I say young girl stylist, I mean in mentality, in thought process, in maturity, not in age all the time. And sometimes age has something to do with it too. But on experience, if your stylist says, oh, I only take cash, it's one of two things. Either every client that you bring in is always trying to get over on you and you've had a lot of chargebacks, or you're trying to hide your money and you don't want your man to see it, or you're getting a divorce, or you have just gotten to the point where you're trying to defy the system and you don't want to prove your income. Children do that. Grown women, if you are a grown woman, you don't do that. Okay? We pay taxes. We have families. We are trying to buy a house, trying to buy a car. We're not trying to live under the system. We're not trying to live under a rock. Now, everybody's situation is going to be different, but that just kind of tells you the maturity of the person you're going to, and if that person got a lot of issues. If that person has a ton of rules. Oh, please make sure to call when you're 5 minutes away. If you don't call, your appointment's going to cancel. Okay, well, sweetheart, that tells me that you've had a lot of drama in your life. You're probably never prepared. You want me to call you before I get there. Or please ensure that you have cash. I don't keep change. Please ensure that you come with your hair washed and blow dry. Please ensure you, sweetheart, that's not adult. It's like, that's not a real business. That's like Walmart telling you to bring a buggy before you come shop. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't forget your earring. So that kind of just tells you the mentality of the person you're dealing with. Like, for me, I look at a lot of things, and that's one of them. Like, I don't want to go to these little, like, I made that mistake when Adriana and Alex needed to get their hair braided, and I needed a stylist to do it, and I ended up having to book with this girl because it was so last minute. And once we got there, even my kids were like, Mom, like, we have to stay here? And I'm looking at them, and they're looking at me, and we're looking at each other. Like, this is not our kind of atmosphere. Like, this isn't our place. You know what I mean? So it just kind of just gives you a synopsis of who you're about to go to and who you're about to deal with. And you determine if that's going to work for you. Me personally, if I can't see your prices, then I'm not coming. I don't care how much money I have. If I can't see your prices, I ain't coming. I need to know what I'm being charged for. What am I going to be paying? I'm sorry. That's just how I think of things.
What do you recommend for protein treatment relaxed hair?
What do I recommend for protein treatment on relaxed hair? Elite Repair RX. We have our own protein system. So the protein system that we have is called Elite Repair RX. That is a full-on protein. Okay, so the treat is the actual protein treatment, and the hydrate is the rehydration or reconstruction. Sometimes reconstructor hydrator that goes with it. So I'm just trimming her ends.
That same, would you also use that for the natural hair?
The Repair RX.
Protein treatment.
Yeah, it's the same no matter if you're relaxed or natural. I want you guys to kind of get out of this mindset of what product is for natural hair and what product is for relaxed hair. Products are made for hair. Okay? It doesn't matter if you're relaxed or natural. It's based on the hair and what the hair needs. Just because you're relaxed does not mean that I'm going to say you cannot use the Moist Repair. You might need moisture. Just because you're natural, that doesn't mean that I'm going to say you can't use the Empress Collection, which is a strengthener. It doesn't matter if you're natural or relaxed. It's what your hair needs at the time. Okay? What your hair needs at that time.
So someone says you recommend 6 to 10. Wait, that doesn't read right. Okay, the person says you recommend 6 or 10 to 12 weeks for touch-up. Their hairstylist is recommending them to wait at least 12 weeks for touch-up. And
Well,
she's experiencing hair edge thinning due to too much relaxing.
Well, I mean, if your stylist is recommending a specific schedule for you, then you follow your stylist. Like, I'm going to recommend it based on my practices. But if she's seeing your child's hair, sorry, mother. If she's seeing your child's hair and saying that it's just too much or whatever the case may be, then follow through with what she's saying. There's no right or wrong. Every stylist has a different thought process on how they do things. So I wouldn't disagree.
Someone received their elite package from the hurricane sale, and they're gonna open it on live.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got mine too. So I want to ask, how did the scrubs come out?
It came out well.
It did?
Yeah. Yeah, it was hard.
You
Nice
waited
and
the next day. And
yeah. I mean, you have to wait anyway. But when I was doing the test formulas, they're smaller batches, so they cool faster.
Oh,
Come on.
gotcha.
So they cool faster when you're doing the test batches. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. So when you're doing test batch, when you're doing it in a large batch, it has to cool a lot longer than if you're doing that small batch where it can cool in 5 minutes. That one takes longer.
And those will be ready soon.
Yeah, everything's gonna be out on the end of the month. So I'm just smoothing out her hair. She's already gotten her trim, so we don't have to trim her again. You want it curly or straight? Curly. Gotcha.
Actually, just straight.
Straight. Any other questions? No?
I'm sorry.
Any other questions?
Okay. Well, it's just talking about the one who opened her box. She said she got this shampoo and conditioner plus scalp agitator.
Mm-hmm.
The lady about the thinning of the edges. She thinks it's because of the knotless braids and maybe the tight ponytails.
Oh, well, yeah, you basically did answer your own question. So, yep, that'll do it.
But she said she stretched the relaxers in the past and it does not help with her hair. She experienced a lot of breakage. Her name is, well, the person's name is initials EO.
Okay. That's why I don't believe in stretching relaxers. Relaxers should be done in certain time frames. Stretching them is not going to do you any justice. You're going to break more than anything else.
Okay, so this person looks like they're in Canada. There are some products that are on your US site that is not on your Canada site. Can I order from the US site in Canada?
You can order from any site. You can order from the UK site if you choose to. But each one of our distributors only carries select products. So they don't have to carry everything. They carry what really works in their market or their region. So you can order from whomever you choose. We just have one in Canada so that you don't have to pay so much in shipping. How you feel
Is
as a little
there
person
a
stretching?
different type
Yeah.
of shampoo for thick or thin hair?
Is there a different type of shampoo for thick or thin
for
hair?
thick or thin
In
hair.
our line, no. So the only time that there would be a different shampoo for thick versus thin hair is a volume shampoo, like a volumizing shampoo. Volumizers really are not made for really dense hair because you're not lacking in volume. But for our line, we don't have an actual volumizing shampoo.
Vanita says, is there anything that can be done for tender-headedness?
Nope. Pick the right person to do your hair. I'm not the tender-headed stylist, so I'll tell you that. I am not for the tenders. I try, but I'm still slightly a rough person.
Oh, this one's a funny one. Katrina from Baton Rouge. A stylist, in air quotes, silk pressed my daughter's hair, and she asked if she could pin curl it because I wanted it to be taken down later. Well, Katrina did. I was providing the pins, and she told me it would be extra.
Yep, that sounds.
But she provided the pins.
Listen, people charge for different things.
In addition to her paying a new client fee.
A new client fee. And that should have told you automatically that she was not doing my child's hair. I'm paying the fee because I'm a new client. I'm sorry, so are we not in the business of getting new clients? So you want to stay with the same clients that you have. They're just paying you so much To each his own.
Mm.
That should have told you right there. That was a red flag right there. I'm paying you to become a client. It's different.
Is it normal for your hair to grow thicker before retaining length after experiencing damage?
Is it normal for your hair to grow? I mean, yeah, of course. It's not gonna have length first. It's gonna grow out first. The length comes years later, so that's yeah, that's normal. That would be very normal.
Oh, nice praise report. Crystal, you look like you're losing weight.
Yeah, thank you so much. I would take that. I would never say really. Thank you. I claim it. Absolutely. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm just gonna go through with my 1 3/4 of an inch red plate, or also known as the Vivace. I'm gonna do her in really large sections. Chin down for me. I did put a little bit of Sebastian Shaper on her.
Initials EO says, thank you so much. Love from Nigeria. You should do some teaching out here. A lot of that and unhealthy practices are being done by the hairstylists, which is sad since it's predominantly a black country.
That's very true. Very, very true. I get it. Africa is definitely a place that I want to go and experience. Not to do hair, I need to experience it first.
It's 427 on the live.
Good. So I hope all 427 of you have hit that thumbs up button.
Do you recommend washing hair in braids or weave?
I mean, you can. I mean,
This
there's
person
nothing
should
wrong.
Wash their hair. I'm guessing they meant to say every day due to excess dandruff.
No. Then that means you shouldn't be having braids or weaves if you have that much dandruff.
Linda LaPoole said, Crystal, I just came on and I told my spouse that Crystal has lost weight.
Hey.
I'm trying as well to lose weight.
Listen, you guys just keep sending on those losing weights, okay? I will definitely thank you for them. Thank you, guys.
Initials EO says if she feels like or he or she, I feel like every black person should visit the motherland at least once in their lifetime.
Absolutely, I agree.
How often, initials WW, how often can you use a scalp agitator?
Every wash day if you want.
They say her hair is going to be gorgeous. Crown and glory, slay all day.
Thank you. Alright, so I'm going to spray a little bit of goddess polish to kind of help with the little flyaways.
Do you design hairstyles to complement their face?
I don't design them. I mean, I try to work with their face shape as best possible. I'm like a freehander. I freehand a lot. If it's something that I kind of like don't like, or if I see that it has too much weight, I try to fix that. But some things you can't really change unless the client allows you to do it.
What type of flat iron is that? Do you sell them? Lisa Gill.
Yes, that's the 1 3/4 of an inch Vivace Pro Iron. It's on my website on the tools page. You'll see all of the irons that I have on there. So I'm an authorized distributor for H2 Pro, which is the irons that I've been using even before I became an authorized distributor. I don't offer all of their tools. I only offer the tools that I know are really, really good. Not saying that they're all not, but the ones that I use is the ones that I offer. All right, so I just sprayed a little bit of Sebastian Shaper on her hair just to kind of keep the shape, that's all. It's not something that's gonna make her hair hard. She'll be able to wrap through it like she normally would. Tonight, it'll probably just soften up over the next couple of hours, max. All right, so that was our client who got her virgin relaxer today. So she didn't lose a lot of her density, which is good. That's exactly what you're looking for. You don't want to lose too much density. You just want it to be nice and straight and manageable. All right, my dogs, we're all done.
Very pretty, pretty, beautiful.
Thank you guys.
Nice hair and healthy too. Very beautiful.
Thank you.
Looks so healthy.
What's your last name? Stripes? Okay. Oh, I got it. Great.
Her hair is beautiful. You have done a wonderful job, Miss Crystal.
Thank you. What are you getting done, Mama?
Wash, conditioner.
Okay. You doing a silk press?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
so
you, dear.
much.
Have a good
Yes,
weekend.
Have a great day.
I'm actually gonna have you sit at the shampoo bowl, and then I'll be over there in just a moment.
Watching your lives are the best part of hashtag hair flips day.
All right, guys, my last client is here, so I guess we're just gonna finish out the day together. You guys have been on live with me all day.
Michelle Johnson says, I feel like buying everything you offer.
Go ahead, girl, I'll take it. I'll take the buying everything. Go right on ahead. I will never talk you down. Dryer. Whew. Yes,
Yes,
girl.
girls. Thick.
Very thick.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, she has really good.
It was a fake me out. Right.
All right, so we're gonna be doing a silk press. You have oil in your hair? Just lean forward just a little bit. And then hold that for me.
Someone said, Winter C said, I heard in the video yesterday you mentioned you won't ever use Dark and Lovely relaxer. Does it cause breakage?
I don't know to tell you if it does or not. I just won't ever use it. It's a box relaxer. I'm a hairstylist. I think I'd stay away from box relaxers as a stylist. All right, so we are going to silk press her. Give me 1 second. We're going to silk press her. She has some oils on her hair, so we are going to dry shampoo her first to help remove some of that excess oil. So when you dry shampoo, you do use shampoo on her hair while it's dry, and that helps to extract some of that excess before we go and wet her down with water, mainly because if once I put the water on her hair, if she has a lot of oil on her hair, that oil locks in. Her silk press becomes nice and greasy. So when you dry shampoo, you can use the cheapest shampoo you have. It doesn't need to be anything extravagant because you're going to use a good amount of it. So it could be the Dollar Tree shampoo for all I care. It just needs to be something that will sud and actually allow you to rinse it off, and then you go into your good stuff. But for her, I'm still using the good stuff, but it's just, when you're at home, use whatever you have to do your dry shampoo. That's the purpose of it. All right, lean forward for me. And then you're gonna come on back. And you can read the questions. You can read the questions.
Okay. So we'll go back to mental. You've been getting those ladies in and out.
Yes, honey, we're not here all day. I'm not in the business of keeping you here all day. I have no reason to.
So starting with Deion Sanders, she says, Lord. Then all that hair, love it. Look at the beautiful hair thickness. Hair looks like my daughter's. Gorgeous density. Can't wait to see what you do.
Thank you. So right now I'm just extracting the oil, but I'm also just utilizing that shampoo that I already put on her hair as her first shampoo. So all I did was add a little bit of water to her hair, and then I'm using that water to lather the shampoo so that I can also use that as like a clarifier all at the same time.
How do you train your hair to do what you want without using a lot of heat?
It depends on what you want. Can't really train your hair to do what you want unless you know what you want. All right, so we're gonna use cool water. This is not gonna be the funnest part, okay? But we're gonna use cool water to rinse out this first shampoo, mainly because we want the oils to solidify and rinse off easily. If I use hot water, then it's going to melt the oils even more. So cool water helps.
Someone said they would go to sleep in that wash there. CD said that curly texture, I have hair envy right now.
She has beautiful hair. That I would not deny. I will not deny. Okay, so you guys saw how much shampoo I put on my hand. Some of you use an entire bottle of shampoo to do a wash, and I don't understand how. So I put some shampoo on my hand. That's another reason why I said clarifying first is definitely important. Cleansing the hair and the scalp so you have a blank canvas to work with. Okay? That is going to make a huge difference in your wash day because you're not going to spend 3 shampoos trying to clean the hair. So I'm just going to use my wide tooth comb just to kind of break up the ends of her hair. We're not going to detangle her in its entirety. This just helps to start the process of detangling to make life so much easier for her when it's time for us to do her conditioner and actually detangle her hair. If the ends are detangled, you'll notice that your detangling goes a lot faster. So I just kind of just brush through the ends with the shampoo on. Some shampoos you cannot do this though. So it has to be a shampoo that softens the hair. So the shampoo I'm using right now is actually the Hair Repair and Restore. And then I'm going to use the Moist Repair Conditioner and a little bit of the Moist Me 24 Karat Mask on her hair.
Did you say what shampoo you're using on her hair right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you must have just said it.
I did. I'm like, wait, I did just say that.
you said.
Sorry, Antoinette.
All right, so I'm going to get some of the suds out of the sink really quick. We are going to use warm water at this part, okay? So we're not removing any oils now. We're using warm water. But if I don't get some of the suds out, then the whole sink is just going to be full of suds. So that tells you her hair is very clean.
They're loving her texture and definition.
Yeah, she has a great texture. Most stylists would see her hair and be intimidated, like, oh my gosh, she has so much hair. I know, I said the sink is going to be full of suds, right? I said that, right? I think I did. And then these drain super slow.
Sasha Cameron said, what should we get to watch? Multiple people said, thank you for sharing. Everyone says beautiful. Great job, Crystal.
Thank you.
Kimberly studs.
So you guys basically watched, what, 5 clients today? From beginning to end? Normally I cut it off, but I'm like, okay, I'm already on my last client, so no need to do that.
Molly said, my hair is really patty once I have wash and conditioner in it. Very hard to brush out. Do you recommend anything?
If it's really hard to brush out after you wash and condition, that sounds like you probably did not detangle before you started. That's also very important. Detangling before you start is going to really change the game for you. Now I'm cocktailing the Moist Repair and also the Moist Me 24 karat mask. She has a lot of density, so I'm using that much together. I'm going to emulsify them in my hands together. Conditioner needs to go on the hair, not on the scalp. It's on the hair. That's what we needed.
It smells so good.
Thank you. All right, so it's detangle time. I'm going to lift her up. Sit up for me. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and detangle her now. I'm just using a wide tooth comb. I always like to start in the most difficult part, which is the nape. But if you guys remember, we kind of started the detangle process at the shampoo on her ends. So really and truly, it shouldn't be so bad because her ends should be partially detangled.
Someone says, should we detangle to start with oils or conditioner?
Say again?
Should we detangle to start with oils or conditioner?
No, you detangle the hair when it's dry. Dry and dirty. Comb through it. I'm going to be honest. A lot of people are more focused on the amount of hair that they lose when they're detangling. There's nothing you can do if that hair is coming out when you're detangling. It's going to shed. Okay? Like trying to preserve a couple strands is not going to change your entire life. The hair goes through the growth process every single day, all day long. So whatever hair is going to be lost is going to be lost. There's nothing you can do. Later on, it might end up breaking or shedding off on its own. So just worry about just making sure that you're doing your due diligence to comb your hair every single day. Observe your hair to see when it's really having like a traumatic situation. But I wouldn't be so concerned, oh my gosh, I detangled with my fingers and I only lost 4 strands today. Sweetheart, you're going to lose 16 in your sleep. You're going to lose 12 when you walk outside. Now, there's some people where you just break the hair off, but when it comes on to detangling natural hair, there's hair that's been hidden, that's been wanting to shed for weeks.
So, Quasi, I think it is. Yeah, naturally, she said, Crystal says 150 strands a day, right?
No, 50 to 100 strands in a day is normal shedding. And if you guys notice, as I detangle her section by section, I just rope twist each section so that they don't retangle.
Nicole Hunter said, hey, Crystal, I'm listening.
Usually the nape is one of the more complicated areas, and right here, because that is the part that most people don't even detangle. They brush around it and it's like, oh, my hair is super nice. And when you look inside there, it's like a bird's nest. So that is usually one of the harder places, and the nape is also one of the harder places. The front and the sides, usually you detangle that so much on your own because you care so much about how it looks face front that it happens naturally.
What is your opinion on good detangling sprays?
Our Hydra Strength leave-in conditioner is a detangling spray and a leave-in conditioner. So, I mean, you use it whenever you need to. And the detangle for me is once the comb is combing through your hair without being stopped. That's detangled.
Someone said, why does some hair smell when it is flat ironed or pressed?
If you have product in the hair.
Grasshopper answered.
Oh, thank you. If you have product in your hair, if the iron has product on it when you're using it, some heat protectants make smells when they burn or get heat touched to them. So many different reasons. You didn't wash your hair well enough. Maybe you had a sew-in for 5 months. That smell is not going to go away in one wash day. All right, so after this section, we are done detangling her.
Patricia Sykes said we are getting schooled for real, and she has 2 ear emojis.
Thank you so much, Patricia. All right, so she is now detangled, which didn't take very long. I will show you guys how much hair came out. Oh my gosh, it came out in like bales, you guys. Wow.
No. Nothing, right?
And most people are, why is she so rough? Oh my gosh, why is she combing it like that? Because it's hair. It needs to be combed. Come on back.
It doesn't hurt, so.
No, and even if my client was tender-headed, most people know I am not the tender-headed stylist, and I'm still going to do my job and get it done. All right, so we're gonna use cool water. You can rinse with the twist still in at the beginning, just if you want to make sure that the hair doesn't retangle. So you can rinse with your twist in, and then at the end you can take your twist out and then do your leave-in conditioner. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is just go ahead and take the twist out. I'm not going to like rumple her hair up anymore. So I'm just taking out the twist so I can make sure that I get all the conditioner out of her hair.
What was that cocktail again for her?
That was the Moist Me 24 karat mask and the Moist Repair conditioner mixed together. I would. I don't like the detangling brushes per se. If they work for you, you can use them, but I'm old school. I like the wide tooth comb. All right, so what I'm doing is I'm just squeezing the excess water out of her hair to prepare her for our leave-in conditioner. Sit up for me.
Someone said, hashtag hair flip, so she learned to detangle from you. Saved so much time and conditioner.
Thanks, I'm glad. So what is it that I'm about to do to her hair now? Everybody should know this answer now. Everyone. Thank you, leave-in, absolutely. Everybody should have answered. Everybody is 462 people. All 462 of you should be typing in leave-in spray.
If you're going to color your hair, would you wash it first if you have hair grease in it?
I mean, if I'm doing a permanent color, no. If I'm doing a semi-permanent or demi-permanent, yes, you're supposed to wash it first. So I'm just combing through her again, detangling again, and then rope twisting her in smaller sections than I did before. Well, not really so much smaller, but slightly. Just so she can dry a lot faster. But she doesn't have to dry 100%. I just like to get most of the water out. So even though I detangled her with the conditioner, did that stop her from somewhat tangling again? No. You know why? Because she's natural. And natural hair is going to do exactly what it's supposed to do. Revert and roll.
Okay, Miss Flo says she has a question. She used Olaplex along with Elite Hair Growth Serum. They see a lot of breakage in their hair, especially in the front. It is bleached and they're trying to regrow the natural hair. What should she do?
I don't use Olaplex. Olaplex is not a protein treatment. So of course it's going to continue breaking. Olaplex, it can serve as a form of a protein, but it's actually a bond builder. So I don't know what the purpose of the Olaplex was, but I would say to do the Repair RX protein treatment and then hydrate really, really well. And then you're going to have to let it grow out. And it sounds to me like you have some form of high lift color, which is also a culprit because high lift color doesn't last very long. Our hair can't support it. So if you notice, you never see people with high lift colors and it stay that way for long if they have textured hair like my client here. You never see that. Or if they have a relaxer, that hair cannot support that high lift color for very long. It's going to look nice, but eventually it's going to start to break because you can't hydrate it enough. All right. So my client is now going to go under the dryer. I'll take that off you. You can go sit at the first dryer.
Carolyn Brooker says she has beautiful hair.
But it's you have.
Yeah.
You can say what you want.
All right, I'm gonna bring you guys over to my chair and you won't be moving again because we are now in styling phase for my last two clients.
I think Jan was trying to say they feel empowered and looking forward to their wash routine this weekend. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Dahlia says, firm believer, do what you can with your hair. Not everyone can relax and not everyone can stay natural.
Nope, I agree.
And Jay, aka, said, thank you for saying what you said about the Olaplex. Everyone thinks it's a magic potion.
No, it's not anywhere near. I don't even like to use Olaplex. It's growing.
Yes.
All right, so we're gonna give her a little trim. Chin down a little bit for her.
said, are you pro-relax or pro-natural? Just pro what works for the client. That was it.
I'm pro whatever works. I don't care if you're relaxed. I don't care if you're natural. It's whatever you got to do for you.
And Body said, hey Crystal, loving your videos.
Thank you.
460. That's awesome.
All right, chin down for me.
Someone said, do you consider all people who are relaxed to be high porosity?
Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. It's a chemically processed hair, so it's gonna absorb faster than anyone else. Same thing with high lift color clients. Like anybody with those high blondes, that kind of stuff, I consider that to be high porosity. Or you treat it like it's high porosity. Because it is fragile.
Someone's watching from Virginia and they are hooked. Love
Hey,
what you
Virginia.
do.
Thank you. So I'm using the 1-inch H2 Pro ceramic to flat iron her hair. I have not put any product on her hair just yet. I didn't even spray Sebastian's shaper yet. Sometimes relaxers can also make the hair, I don't want to use the word oily, but heavier, depending on which one. Like it has a lot of those conditioners in it. So if I feel the hair feels that way, I won't add much oil or product to it. I'll let that work for me instead.
Someone asks, why as they get older, their hair is getting less or more thin? What are your takes and reasons?
I mean, as you mature, everything matures. As you mature, that tight skin that you had is no longer tight. Everything changes. All your elasticity is going to change. Your density, the mass in your muscles, all that's going to change. So it can happen in the hair too. Not for everybody, but some.
How accurate is the hair porosity water test?
None of them are extremely accurate, but I think the float test is the most accurate of all of them.
So what are your planned meals for this weekend? For
You know-
Sunday dinner?
You know, I haven't figured out Sunday dinner just yet.
Well, something's not far, but it ain't close either.
Yeah, I didn't even think that far yet. I'm still on Friday. I am still on Friday. And most times I don't even know what I'm gonna make for dinner the day before. I'm a spur of the moment. What my mind tells me, I might see a picture and say, you know, I'm gonna make that today. Or really what's available at home too. I do that too. Whatever I have at home that I can make into something.
Someone said, I love how you trimmed your hair.
Thank you.
So this person, I think this was the one with the flat iron, Antoinette Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not use Frizz Tamer or Shine Serum?
No.
Right?
I have not put anything on her hair at all. Nothing. No Sebastian shaper, no nothing. I put nothing on her hair. Flip this way.
So you do the taping services, what, Tuesday? Wednesday. My hair would be too thick for it, huh?
If you're trying to get length, yes, it would be too big. Because it's going to be really big. It'll
No.
end up being too dense.
No. Mm-mm.
No, you can put like a tape in or two in this area where it's broken if you're trying to like conceal that area.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that so it'll blend in with the rest of your hair. But I wouldn't say to do it. You can't do a whole head of tape in because your hair is too dense for it.
Okay. Good to know.
It'll take a lot to take those.
It's so shiny.
Thank you. And she has no product on it. So it's not always that you have to have products on the hair.
So someone said, I see her hair didn't need it, but thought that some type of heat protectant always needed to be sprayed prior.
I mean, you don't always have to do anything. You do it based on what you're doing, when you're doing it, who you're doing it to. Like, heat protectants are great, but if the client already has, like, their hair already feels like it has some sort of product on it, maybe the leave-in conditioner made it feel that way, and then I go now with this rule that I must use a heat protectant just because, that's not really going to do any justice. If anything, the heat protectant can make the hair even heavier, and now it starts to separate, where I was able to get that heat protection through my leave-in conditioner. So why do I need to add more? It goes by what the hair is doing. You guys always hear me say that, what the hair is doing at that moment.
So, this is my question now. I didn't want to type in the chat. With my hair, me wanting to get it washed every 2 weeks, would that be too long of a wait or just enough?
It's just enough, 10 to 14 days. And with relaxer, you probably can't even go any farther than that because it starts to stink.
Yeah, no, I can't.
And it gets heavy, like really oily.
Yeah, the stink part is where you got me.
That happens.
What do you think about Biolage shampoo and Relock? I think it's shampoo and conditioners.
I don't think about Biolage shampoo and conditioners. Why? They are my competitor. We sell shampoo and conditioner. That's like asking. That's like asking the owners, the Waltons, what do they think about Target? And they're gonna look at you like, what does that have to do with anything we're talking about right now? So no, I don't think about Biolage.
Beautiful. Oh, thanks, Patricia. So with relaxers, a lot of product isn't necessary, even when wrapped at night.
Nope. You're not even supposed to put product on your hair to wrap it. Now, if it's super like dull in color or something, you can add a little bit of gloss. But I wouldn't even do that when I'm wrapping my hair. I'd wait until I get up in the morning to style it because naturally you're going to secrete oils into your hair. And the more product you put on the hair preliminarily, the heavier it's going to get, and the faster it's going to get very heavy.
your dates open up, you said the 15th for
Yes.
next month.
Yes. So my November and December calendar opens on October 15th. And that will be the end of the year. So that will go all the way through the end of the year. And then January opens December 15th.
Already have an alarm set.
Yeah, girl.
I already have for this month. Because I'm like, wait a minute. She books up too fast.
Very quickly. I'm thankful though. So I used to have days where I just be sitting here like, man, I got no clients. I gotta sit here till 2 o'clock. Alright, so now I'm gonna spray a little bit of goddess polish. You guys see how far back I am? That's where you should be. Your arm can't go that far back, but your arm should be back here. Alright. So I could just leave it like that. I mean, it comes off as a nice design, but I'm not that person. Put down this way for me.
Does your hair sebum travel faster with relax hair?
Does it travel
I
faster?
don't understand that.
I don't understand. Can you retype the question? I'm kind of not
Dahlia?
understanding.
Yeah, that's the one. Pat93 said they saw YouTube short on a silk press, and the question was, as a client, what's the most important to you? The client said, fast, cheap, good. Mm-mm.
Well, fast, cheap, and good, huh? Okay. Sounds like you need to be going to Mrs. Quick. There's no such thing as fast, cheap, and good, all in the same sentence. I've yet to see it.
When doing a client's hair, can you tell what porosity they have? I mean, they
Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes. All right, you guys. Uh-oh, sorry, Mama. Cut up for me. Ooh, finally.
Oh, so Dahlia fixed that question. Does the sebum get through your hair faster?
With the relaxer?
Yes.
Yes, because the cuticle is flat. So the question was, does sebum get into the hair faster when you have a relaxer? Yes, because the cuticle lays flat. It's laying on top of each other, whereas natural hair, it's standing out. So it won't get oily as fast as it would with relaxed hair because this is relaxed, it's laying. The cuticle is laid. All right, guys, she is all done.
I need to do that, I think.
What?
Because I haven't done a hair for, was it high porosity? I've only done the low one because of my daughter.
I don't understand. You haven't done one?
I've taken a low porosity class.
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't taken the high, because you had it the same day.
They were right behind each other.
And I had to wait. I'm still waiting. So, but you have it where you can watch old ones?
Yeah, you can buy the
Okay.
class on the website.
Okay.
Or you'll have access to it forever. As long as the link is still there. I'm just gonna sit on my butt for a second. Okay. Oh, my back.
And I'll be watching video. Yeah. Because I want to see the matching cap come out. Yeah. Well, here it makes soft. But it was a fake me out. Like, you know, small blind and then, right? It's huge.
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ready?
Let's see. I can tap it?
Just set it on there. It tells you gotta hold it there longer.
Oh, maybe one that.
No,
The
it's
picture?
the Square does this new thing now where we don't have to use that little thing
Oh,
anymore.
that's good. We're
It
doing real
taps on our
things.
phone. Listen, that thing is like it's nice, but then it's odd. So I try to explain it Because people be looking like, is she saving this on her phone? And I'm like, no, it's square. I don't see anything, but I like to tell people ahead of time, like, yeah, I don't have to use that little thing anymore, and that's why I always hand my phone. I always hand my phone, like, can you fill that out so you can see that this is the card system, not me stealing your stuff.
No, I mean, I wouldn't be coming here if I thought that.
You
That's when I
think
pay
that
cash.
people
Yeah.
are weird.
Oh, yeah.
People are really different.
Thank you, and I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yes, ma'am, I shall.
I've been
I
wearing a wig
shall.
like a hat. Okay.
See you, babe.
Have a good one.
Ooh, y'all.
Long day.
Yes. I'm sitting on my bottom. I'm gonna give you like 5 minutes and then I'll blow you out the rest of the way. I just want to sit and look at myself. Sit.
I think you should wear back braces. No, it
Not
doesn't help.
help. Not at all. Not at all. Back print? What back print? Oh, Lord. Fast, cheap, and good is like when I tell my husband driving home to hurry but be careful. I just thought about that. Like, yeah, drive carefully but hurry up. Thank you, Mary. You got all your clients out fast. I try. It's 1:56. What time was your appointment? 1? Her appointment was at 1. It's 1:56, and she's about to get blown out at about 2 o'clock. And then I'm back here tomorrow. Tomorrow's my Saturday. See, Blessing, you're fine. I get them all the time, but out of respect for my own brand, that's why I don't answer about other brands. I used to do that years ago when I first started, and all I had was an edge control and a growth serum. Now I have everything, so I have no reason to refer you somewhere else. It's 12:57 Standard Time. Your work is stellar. You got an EGOT for what's an EGOT? For your outstanding professionalism. Also, you are a master in your craft. I wish you lived in Atlanta. Thank you, Aunt. Oh, Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony. Thank you. It's just not enough, Crystal, to go around. Thank you. I have to go pick up my jackets at the cleaners and I'm done. Because I am done. Girl, you make that look so effortless. Great job. Do you do your own hair? It's pretty. Sometimes I do, but I didn't do this one. This style is falling apart. But no, I didn't do this one. Whew. All right, we're going to get my client here in the chair. Go ahead and sit in my chair.
Want me to do the comments?
Yes, great. Sure. Why not?
Charge the phone a little bit.
Put this on here. When's the next live? I'm an impulsive, impromptu person, so I would never give you a date or a time. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and blow her out. She's gonna also moderate for me. Let me pull y'all back just a little bit.
Somebody said, what's for dinner tonight?
I'm honestly gonna get some wings. I'm not cooking nothing. It's Friday. I'm gonna order some wings online somewhere at somebody's place. And that's it. Or Adriana might fry them, but I'm not even in the mood to be babysitting the stove anyway. So I'm like, I might just order some. I don't know. Probably wings though. So I need to take a poll. Who is ready for the moon spice? Y'all know I'm super excited. That's me and my daddy's product. Okay, your hair. Oh, you read it. I'm like, they say your hair is so pretty, like you can't see it.
Jam said, oh my God, me.
Yes. Yes.
I'm ready to cook stuff. Y'all say me, I'm ready.
Yay! So our goal is to sell 200 jars of moon spice on the launch. That is the goal.
Michelle said, when is it coming again?
We're working to have it by the end of October. So right around Halloween, right around the drop of the body care products, I'm trying to kind of do them all together around that time, so that everybody can have things before Black Friday, before Thanksgiving, so you can use your moon spice to make your oxtail, so you can use your moon spice to make whatever meal you want. The good thing about the moon spice is it doesn't change the flavor of what you're cooking. So you know how some seasonings make everything taste the same? You ever had that?
Yeah.
So it doesn't change
that flavor.
right. So it still allows whatever you're making for the flavor to shine through. This is just gonna give it that that island and a little goes a long way.
Thank you, Patricia. Saki says, I've always dealt with a lot of shedding as a child. And now watching your videos, maybe something is wrong. I have dense and high porosity hair. I detangle once a week.
Let's read that one more time.
She said, I've always dealt with a lot of shedding as a child. And now watching your videos, maybe something is wrong. I have dense and high porosity hair. I detangle once a week.
So you detangle once a week, but you deal with a lot of shedding. And you have been dealing with a lot of shedding since you were a child. I mean, you're going to deal with shedding the rest of your life. So that's normal. So she's high porosity?
Yes.
Are you natural?
Grasshopper said, please tell Crystal she needs to have 400 jars because people are on here starting to double and triple up already.
So, Grasshopper, what we're doing is we're going to do a bundle kit where you get 2 for a lower price, and then you also just do the one where you get 1 because they come in 4-ounce jars. So you guys know 4-ounce jars are kind of small, but the reason why we put it in 4-ounce jars is because a little goes a long way. And we want to keep the price cost effective because I have to import. We have to import all of this stuff from Jamaica. That's what makes the price so high. So we're trying to make it cost effective, make it very affordable. So right now we have it set at the 1 4-ounce jar is $12.99. And then we're going to do some type of bundle kit where you'll get 2 jars or maybe it's 3 jars for a discounted rate where you're able to get a little bit more and have more on hand. The good thing is a little goes a long way, you guys. So it's not like when you're using dry seasonings and you're sprinkle. This is like a tablespoon added to your food.
Paulette say, I have been watching you for a while now. I love how you do hair.
Thank you.
And Saki said, yes, she's natural.
So you're high porosity and natural? I'm not gonna say that's rare. High porosity, natural. You probably fine textured then, if that's the case. Chin down a little bit for me. They're probably fine textured. I mean, I honestly say, do your porosity test again. Do it again.
Thank you, Belle. Said that already. When will it be ready?
The end of October. We're working for the end of October. So we're waiting on the shipment. And once that comes, then production starts. Good thing is production is the same day, so it don't even take that long. All right, so I just put some Frizz Tamer and Shine Serum on her hair. I'm gonna use our Elite Anniversary ceramic iron. Okay, so we're gonna use the Elite Anniversary Iron. It is set to 450. That is not gonna kill her hair. It's not gonna harm her. Things always seem to stay tangled.
Blessing said, is it better to sit natural hair after wet under the dryer before blow drying like you did her hair?
I would prefer it mainly because that, number one, keeps you from having even a chance of heat damage or breaking of the bond where you start having a lot of straight pieces. And I think it's a healthier way of drying the hair, diffused heat, and then you don't have to blow dry for so long.
Rarity says, hi, I am low porosity and allergic to hair dye. I use henna here and there, but it never really lasts on my hair. I've been natural 10 years. Any advice?
I mean, you can try the Clairol color if you choose. I mean, on a color basis, I can't really tell you what's going to help it to last longer. It's just kind of the thing. It's just a thing you got to deal with.
Hi, Crystal. I love your videos.
Thank you.
So I say, hi, Crystal. Any tips for menopausal symptoms for hair that lacks luster? I take vitamins and take really good care of my hair, but it's not what it used to be.
I mean, with menopause, that's hormonal changes. So you kind of just have to let it just run its course. Figure out what works for your hair in regards to a style. I mean, you can aid your hair with treatments and such, but the problem is not the hair, it's hormonal. So it's kind of like when you're dealing with like postpartum shedding and autoimmune diseases. It's so many different things. What you're doing so far by taking vitamins and all of that, you're doing the best that you possibly can, but I wouldn't focus so much on the hair aspect because the problem is not the hair. The problem is internally. Now, if you're not taking care of your hair the way that you should, then that can also be a culprit, and sometimes it's not just the fact that you are menopausal.
Sam says your work is always amazing and you have a big heart. Hearts.
Thank you. Thank you guys. You guys are so encouraging.
Mm-hmm. Rarity states, okay, thanks. I've been to the ER twice and have been so scared to try any box dye. Is Clairol all natural?
No, it's not all natural. Nothing is all natural. Other than, I guess, henna, but there's no all natural. I mean, I wouldn't worry too much. You can also use like other semi-permanent colors, but you just need to stay away from box color. Box color or any color that requires you to mix two parts together to make it work is also going to be a no-no. So the Clairol is a semi-permanent. Biggin or Beijing, they have a semi-permanent line. Most times it's Clairol though. Clairol has the most products in regards to color in stores. And they're not going to last long because they're semi-permanent. They're not made to last long.
Someone, Sam says, I love watching you always and all the time.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Mary says, when I turned 60, everything went downhill. You name it. I've had except have a baby.
Wow.
I'm 66 now. Loving life. Glad I found you.
Thank you. Listen, when I turned 30, things changed. So it changes at every turning point. It could be 35. Your body changes
Right.
when it tells you it's going to change. That's just it.
Thank you, blessings. They asked, when is your next tour?
I don't have a tour. I am not planning on doing a tour. My focus is kind of like building elite hair care. Like doing a hair tour to do hair, it's not really where I'm at anymore. Because I don't plan on being behind my chair forever. That's for the people who, like, if you're in your 20s and now, you know, you have time. I'm knocking at 40 soon. I'm not planning on touring anyone's city any longer.
Kim says, I decided to buzz cutting my hair was the only way for it to grow back healthy after catching COVID for the third time. We will see.
Okay, well, keep us posted.
Dahlia says, I've learned so much on each live, so much that I've watched a live whenever possible. Crystal is the best.
You guys are awesome. Thank you for the compliments, you guys. Very encouraging. Keeps you motivated. That you're not doing it in vain. All right, so we are about halfway on the silk out process.
Verity said, oh, okay, this has helped me so much. I've asked so many stylists this and they had no answer. Thank you. Love that you truly love healthy hair care and also give information. God bless.
Thank you.
When will the after shower oil be available for purchase?
So all of the body care products launch during our Halloween sale. So that is the end of the month. If you can hear Halloween, right? So all of them launch on the end at the end of the month on the body care site. Our goal is that we do so the way we're doing the body care site right now is we have restock days, right? Because everything is handmade. We're not mass producing. We're hand making and we're keeping the batches nice and small. And when I say small, meaning like 100 jars of each item. So we're gonna have restock days, like I think it's 2 times a month is what me and Kat talked about. It could be 3 times a month, where we restock all of the products all at one time, and then they go on sale all at one time. So our first stock or our launch date is the end of October, which I will know by the end of this weekend, the actual day that everything will go live on the body care site. And then once all of that sells, whatever's left is left. And then we have restock days for that site because we have to actually replenish all of those products. And because they're handmade, we have no choice but to do it that way. So in the meantime, I'm now hiring for a part-time production person so that they can be working on the restocks in between. So that's why we're bringing on someone part-time.
I think I missed a comment. Pack said, tell Crystal about the YouTube short I was trying to explain, but that just went off. LOL. It's called When 4C Turns into Silk.
When 4C turns into silk?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta look.
Someone said, how do you keep her hair so healthy?
Ask her. How do you keep your hair so healthy?
Moisturizer.
There you go.
How many years of experience?
How many years of experience for what? Oh, the hiring of the person? I'm gonna be honest, you can't have, in our industry, like what I do is slightly unique. So there really is no experience because you have to come in and learn everything that we're doing. We don't use the same equipment. We're not like an Amazon. So we do things in an unorthodox way. So you don't really have to have a lot of experience when it comes on to production. But really, you have to be fast-paced but detailed. You have to be a fast-paced worker but detailed. You have to be someone that we don't have to sit and micromanage because we're not a micromanaged / facility. Like, Kat is in her area. She checks on you, make sure things are going right. You have to know to be able to ask questions, understand to be a team player, a get it done kind of person, but get it done right. That's really the qualifications that we look for. And you have to be available Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So you only work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of every week.
Thank you, VM.
Go ahead.
I was saying thank you, VM.
Oh. And the reason why we're doing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is because on Fridays is our cleaning day from production. So Wednesday and Thursday and partially Friday is when you'll be doing production. And then the other half of Friday is when you'll be making sure that everything is restocked and ready to go for the next week. So it's about 15, 20 hours a week. It's a great part-time job for someone who's like in school or something of that nature.
Someone says, hello, I love watching you do hair. I wonder if you could tell me with the girl with the beautiful long hair, how long did it take her to grow it out? I did a big chop about 3 years. So, and I've been natural ever since. So about 3 years. Yes, I'm getting a trim today. Someone said you need to be in a hair commercial.
Oh, with your hair? I mean, we're trending now, so I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't want you that soft and
Right.
beautiful.
Thank you, Kim. Says I love your gray streak.
Are you sweating?
Sweaty. Yeah, I sweat easily. It's okay.
It doesn't help my silk press.
Oh, okay, okay.
tilt this way.
What do you moisturize your hair with? I basically just use oil, hair grow oil. It's by forgot the name of it. Do Grow, I believe. Blessing say she love your earrings.
Thank you.
She have the same ones.
Thank you. Walmart.
Jim says a trim is like a lightning strike for my hair. It grows triple time. When it was short, a trim every 2 weeks was a must.
Trim every 2 weeks. That's a lot.
It is a lot. Dahlia, I'm not sure. Diane says, I work from home. I've been watching you since I got the notification this morning.
So you've been at work with me while I'm at work with you.
I have been educating. You make the day go by quicker. Thanks, Crystal.
Thank you. You guys are awesome because all of you have really been on here all day.
Yes.
Like I got on here at the start of my work day this morning at about 9:30 I got on. And I've been on ever since.
Yep. So I say, wow, you're still on. I went to do my last few clients and come back. You're still on the go.
Yep, she's my last client though. I'm done after her. All right, so we're gonna trim her. Let me put this out here. You want curly or straight?
You can do straight.
Chin down for me.
Spend 5 hours and I have truly enjoyed it.
Thanks. I mean, the fact that you guys are so committed and on here,
Yes.
you know what I mean? Most people, they would have ended it or, you know, I just kind of stayed on because you guys, I didn't have to turn on my TV today. Just kind of keeps me moving. And at the same time, I get to talk about my products, you know, talk about different things. We talked about multiple things, not even just hair today. We talked about a lot of stuff. But I haven't been able to do like Q&As in such a while. Like it's hard for me to just get on and do Q&As. So when my clients read the comments for me, it's kind of like I'm doing a Q&A without me having to like, what'd you say? What'd you say?
V says, I'm happy I was able to catch your live. I'm on the West Coast, so usually I watch early morning replay.
Oh, hey, West Coast.
Someone says, what's the timeline for your natural hair to convert back to silk press?
There's no timeline. It's whenever the hair does it. Like, the hair is going to do it when it wants. Some people, because they've never had a silk press, their hair will revert in minutes. It just depends. And it also is how you care for it after the fact. So there's not really a timeline, guys. I have some clients, their silk press can last until I see them in a month. I have some clients that their silk press can last 20 minutes. And my technique is the same all the way across the board.
Someone says, when are you doing a live again?
I'm impromptu, so I don't have like a time. I'll be looking at people on YouTube like, yeah, I'm on here every Tuesday at 5 o'clock. Sweetheart, every Tuesday at 5 o'clock, I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm on here whenever my mind says, you know what, Crystal? I could be in traffic. Let me go on live.
C says, Crystal, after a long week, how will you relax?
My week isn't over. Tomorrow's my second Saturday of the month, so I'll be back at work in the morning at 9. I won Halloween Horror Night tickets again on the radio through Generational Jeopardy. That thing you guys saw me record, I won it on Tuesday. So I was telling Junie, like, hey, babe, I won some Halloween Horror Night tickets. Let's go to Halloween Horror Nights. He's like, okay. So hopefully we might go to Halloween Horror Nights. Hopefully he'll say that we can go tomorrow. I kind of wanted to go today. I'm tempted to just go today. But it's too short notice. I know him. He likes to plan and execute. That's how he talks. Plan and execute, Crystal. All right, so she's trimmed now. You guys can see she's trimmed. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to actually use. I'm still gonna actually use the anniversary iron. So I'm gonna put some goddess polish on her hair, mainly because she is frizzing already. So that's gonna help to kind of control that frizzing. And then we're gonna use some Sebastian Shaper to also help seal the cuticle so that her press will last a little bit longer. I'm gonna do large sections because I am still using the Elite Anniversary Titanium iron.
Diane says, you did a Q&A last Saturday. I watched and ordered products that day.
Oh, thank you, Diane. Thank you to everybody who's ordering our products. You guys are what keeps Elite Hair Care alive. Like, YouTube is exactly where I've been since I've released, and I have not left. I enjoy YouTube more than any other platform when it comes on to me showcasing my work. Like, my Instagram page is super dry because I barely do it. Like, I have to, it feels like a job now when I'm going on Instagram to post anything. Whereas on my YouTube, I don't feel like I'm doing a job. I enjoy what I'm doing because the love is reciprocated. Like, you want that love reciprocated to you for your efforts. Instagram, it's too artificial for me, baby. I can't. It's too, if I don't have my breasts done or my body done, you're not paying attention. Or if I'm not dating a celebrity, you're not paying attention. Or if I'm not doing something outrageous or going viral for something stupid, you're not paying attention. It's not my place. Chin down for me.
Myra says, yep, I took you along with me to pay bills because I didn't want to miss anything.
Thank you, Myra.
Wendy says, I love watching your work. As soon as I arrived home, your work, been watching from England. You're fab.
Thank you. Yeah, we're almost done styling her.
She says, what will you suggest for a brittle end since menopause? My hair ends been snapping off.
You probably need to go get a haircut or even a trim first. Let's do that first. Yeah, I think you'll see a huge difference in your hair.
Thank you, Dahlia. Myra said, and you better be fast at ordering because they're quick at ordering.
Listen, Grasshopper, between Grasshopper, Octavia, those two names I see. We have other names too. I'm not going to say their name because I don't know if their name is what their name is on YouTube. But we have some clients on our ordering log that even Kat knows their name. Kat's like, oh, that's such and such. Kat will be like, oh, that's such and such. She orders all the time. So, you know, you start seeing the names, like you start knowing them. They start becoming familiar, like you know who is who. I've made so many new friends from YouTube.
Patricia said, Krista, I can see the shine in her hair already.
Good. That is good.
Do you ship UPS?
We use UPS and USPS depending on the size of the package. One of the issues with UPS is that you cannot deliver to post office boxes or military bases. So we have to use the post office for some things. Sometimes it comes out a lot cheaper to use the post office. That's how we're able to keep our shipping rates low and offer free shipping on certain things. Like sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes working with the post office is the worst. But it's a give and take.
They say, Krista, when will you have more hair balm? I'm almost out.
We'll restock that next week. And we have a sale this weekend too. 30% off everything except for tools and bundle kits. Okay. Turn down the phone.
Someone said, I recently booked with a stylist. A friend recommended because the stylist was out of town. My stylist was out of town. I was going for a relaxer and press. She said she relaxes hair in 4 sections and charged $20 per section on top of her servicing fee. Is this a new norm?
No, I ain't know her. She said she. Woo, that tells you how old she is. Okay. I probably would not have gone there. That tells you exactly her age and her maturity, because I don't know what stylist charges per section. All right, look at that. All right, so I'm gonna use a little bit of, actually now's the perfect time. I'll show you guys how to use the growth stimulator tool. Well, let me silk her hairline first. Okay. So you guys see her hairline? I'm going to use some edge repair. Huh?
No, okay.
Actually, you know what? Where is it at? We're going to use some Goddess Hair Repair Serum instead. Let's do that. So you're going to take your serum. You know, I hate these tops.
Yes, I will wrap my hair tonight. Thank you, Patricia. Hair shard. Crystal is one beautiful woman. I really admire her tonight.
Thank you, guys. All right, so we're going to do our new growth stimulation tool. I'm going to use it on her hairline with a little bit of Goddess Hair Repair Serum. Okay, so I'm going to have you tilt your head to the side for me just a little bit. Let me bring you guys real close, all in her business. Okay, so we have our growth stimulation tool. Got our Goddess Hair Repair Serum. Kind of turn this way just a little bit. So I'm going to drop 1, 2, 3, and then 1 right there. Okay, so I'm doing it based on drops. Take my finger, rub it in to distribute it, and then you take your tool and you roll in the direction the hair grows. Is it hurting you? It should not hurt, you guys. Now, it does have some little baby derma needles on there, but that is to help with product absorption, distribution of the product, and also stimulation of blood flow in that area. You can do this every day, up to even twice a day if you choose to. You don't want to put too much pressure, so you shouldn't be pressing where you can feel something poking you. You should just be rolling the area. Okay, and I like to go in the direction that the hair is going. Okay, so this is not to hurt, it is to help. And those little pricklies that are on the actual tool, that is what is allowing the product to be absorbed in that area. And then at the end, I just take my comb just to make sure I keep my area nice and smooth. And then you go on about your day. So you can do this at night right before you go to bed. Okay, you can do it at night before you go to bed. You can do it before you go to work, whichever. There we go. Are you going home?
Yeah.
I'm going to wrap you. Because your hair is just doing this.
Yeah.
So we're going to wrap her since she's going home so that her hair doesn't just fluff out. We're using our Elite paddle brush. Real simple wrap. Nothing too fancy. Down and around. I always say that. Down and around. And then we'll just use a couple pins just to secure it. I don't charge for the pins. Some people do. It's free. I don't think that this $4 box of pins is gonna kill me.
Krista, you did her hair so beautiful. It looked like weave.
Thank you. So I usually put the pins right where I know the hair typically falls. All right, and she's now wrapped and ready to go home.
Yeah.
And then when she gets home, she'll put her scarf on, but take the pins out.
Okay.
So put your scarf on first. You can use a stocking cap. It makes it compress so it can't expand when you sweat.
All right.
And then when you put the cap on, then push the pins out.
Okay.
All right, let me turn you that way. All right, people. Let me get her cashed out, and then I'm gonna get cleaned up. So you guys just hang on.
Thank you, Marcel. I'm gonna do cash, that's fine.
Yes, that's fine.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
I'll see you again.
All right, my dear. You have a good weekend, okay?
You too. Thank you.
Oh man, let me sit for 10 seconds and then I'm gonna get cleaned up because I do want to get out of here. And I gotta go get my towels out of the dryer. You're jealous of my success? Never. Never be. Never be jealous of my success. There's no reason for it. All right, so let me just put my tools back. You guys just hang out with me while I get the salon prepared for tomorrow, which isn't really much for me to do. It's more for me to just put stuff back in place, sweep the floor, so that tomorrow morning when I come in, I'm not doing it. Turn off all these irons because I have so many of them sitting around here. So how was it today, working with me today, you guys? Because I know a lot of you have been on here with me all day. So how did you guys feel about working with me? You guys really got to see what I do on a regular day, which I've been kind of making it regular habit to be on live with you guys. So you can really see how a salon atmosphere is or how it should be. I'm not gonna say I'm the fastest paced, but I move fast paced. I don't want my clients here all day, nor do I want to be here all day. I don't want to be here all day, so. Let that one dry, let that one dry. I'm just sweeping up. They're gonna paint my black wall again because the dryers are hitting the wall. So I need to get some type of felt pad that I can put on the back of the dryer so that it doesn't hit the wall and take the paint off. you guys. Just hang on. Let me grab my towels. I'm coming. All right. Towels. The part of the day that I hate the most. This is the part of the day that I can't stand the most. Bye. I don't like folding anything at all. So, yeah. So I can see what you guys are saying because I can't really see. Hey. Yep, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know. I've been doing well with the going live while at work. Like I just kind of it just honestly it doesn't really bother me for you guys to really see the unedited version of my life when I'm at work. Sometimes I do videos where I pre-record and upload those. Like I have one that I did yesterday. Like today was kind of an exception because I was just on live and I didn't have a plan. Like today was just like more like relaxer days. So for me to, like, how many videos am I going to do a relaxer on? About how many clients do you have each day? Anywhere between 5 and 7 clients a day. Anywhere between 5 and 7. Now, if I have an assistant, then I'll be able to do more than 5 to 7 clients in the same time frame. I might be able to do 7 to 9 clients in a day, or even 10 clients because I have someone doing the shampooing for me where I'm not going back and forth, and I can stay at my chair and do what I need to do. But I don't have an assistant right now. And when I have an assistant, I can do 10 people in a day because I'm not leaving my chair. I'm putting on relaxers, doing haircuts. While I'm doing that, I have a person that's shampooing for me. So then I'm not like having to go back and forth and move this client and then move this client. And, that's the luxury of having an assistant. But I haven't found one yet that's dedicated. These little people are so, ugh. And then while I'm finishing up my last client, my assistant would be over here cleaning and putting towels away and stuff like that. So we'd be out of here probably around even lower than 3. I'd be out of here fast. But I'm okay right now. Doing what I must. I gotta get something to eat. I'll probably stop at like Burger King or something. I want something that won't require me to get out of my car. I was near you if I was there. Definitely assist. Listen, I am praying for an assistant to come. One that is good like Ash. Ash's schedule changes a little too often, so she can't do it anymore. But if I have an assistant that has a schedule like Ash where, they're dependable. They know we only work Thursday, Friday, and every other Saturday. So it's a great part-time thing. That's what I need. I need someone dedicated. You can always get Ash to help you out. Well, Ash's work schedule changed. So when she was at her old job before, she knew her schedule. It was a stationary schedule. So she could come here, you know what I mean? And we wouldn't be here all day. We were never here all day. And then we were out. We don't have that luxury anymore because she changed jobs. And I love Ash. Ash is my girl, like outside of work, period. I'm almost done with my towels. I'm just gonna put my tripod back. I'm set for tomorrow. I gotta clean out this sink, which I hate, but I'm gonna do it. Clean out the sink, put these little items in the trash can, and then I'm done. Like, I need to get one more dryer chair, which I still haven't gotten it yet. I need to order one, but it looks like I'm gonna have to order 2 and get rid of one of these gray ones because I can't find another gray one like this. Can you get somebody from a hair school? The problem is that hair schools here, they go to school Monday through Friday. So even then, it's hard unless they're in their like their last couple weeks where they can now go out and say they're gonna work under someone. But I think I'm gonna call Aveda, one of them. But Aveda's one of those schools where it's like, oh, are they using Aveda products? No, I ain't using a nasty product that y'all got. No, I'm not. I'm just looking for an assistant. Do you have anyone? So I'm gonna call one of the hair schools. Sometimes they're forthcoming with students that are looking for a place that they can learn and work. All right, all done. Okey-doke, let's put this over here. Let's put this over that. you guys. So I am all done cleaning up. My day for tomorrow is set, so I'm set for today. So I'm ready for tomorrow. Guess what I'm about to put on right now? Who can guess? You guys know how I am. I love my lip gloss. Yeah. The end of the day. Oh, my glossy lips. Look at them. And then it's going to start to melt and turn into this big glass. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys, let's skedaddle. Your girl is done for the day. What brand lips? What brand? My lips are so dry. I use Sephora. It's called Glossed. I like it because it gives you that like wet look. The vacuum thing, you can get it on Amazon. It's called IVAC. EYEVAC, I think. Yes, it's called an IVAC. So we are homebound. I'm gonna stop at this Burger King, get me something to eat, get my clothes from the dry cleaners, and then I am done. Well, I'm done for the day, but yeah. I'm going down the stairs for you guys so that for what's 338 minutes in hours? Is that 6 hours? 6 times 6 is 36. Yeah, on live for 6 hours. A 6-hour live. Anyone who watches this after the fact, you have 6 hours of live that you have watched. That gives you 6 hours of content to literally watch. I have never been on YouTube live for 6 hours ever in life. So I can imagine the amount of ads that will be in this video, because I have to now go and place ads in 6 hours worth of video. That's how you get paid, you know, on YouTube, through ads. That's how YouTube pays you. So as soon as I'm done live tonight, I'm just going to be dropping ads in there. Drop. Let me put you guys on my little tripod here in my trusty car. Boy, hot. No man, it's hot, bad man. Hold on, you guys. Let me connect this phone to my car. Can you guys hear me good? Everybody can hear me well? A piece of hot thing that I carry, man. Wow. All right, let's roll. Mm-mm. You know, I don't know where my glasses are, so I can look like someone. The sun hot, you know? Shades on. Dun. So what are you guys doing this Columbus Day weekend? Monday is a holiday, so everybody should be off. I love these shades. And I only paid $10 for them. Yeah, I work tomorrow, but you know, I'm off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday is class, so I'm not off on Wednesday. I got things to do Monday, Tuesday. But we are going on vacation the end of October, and I am not going on anyone's live. I'm going to store up my videos to drop while I'm on vacation, but that's it. It is 90 degrees outside. It was 67 this morning. It's like, do I really want to go to this while I'm this Burger King right here? Because it'd be a hit or miss with food. It's just because I'm like super hungry and I don't want to get out of my car at all. And there's no one in the Burger King, so let me just go ahead and eat the little thick something with it myself and just get me done. All right. Okay, I just turned it down a little bit. Yeah, this Burger King here, their food be a little nasty. Burger King food nasty, period. But anyway, we just go ahead and do it. Oh, Jesus. 2 cheeseburgers. Could I get a number one, please? Small, medium, or large? Small. What's the drink? Ginger ale. What was that again? Ginger ale. Ginger ale? Yes. Ginger ale or Gatorade? No, ginger ale. Ginger ale, okay, got it. Anything else? No, thank you. No, thank you. 8.98. Thank you. No, I don't like their chicken. Their chicken be nasty. It be like a tennis puck. I mean, a hockey puck. I said tennis puck. You're like a hockey puck. An adult Happy Meal. They got a, what's an adult Happy Meal? Y'all just be making up stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Can I get some ketchup? Yeah, just two. Thank you. Hold on, y'all. I said just two. No, me say no, me say just two. I was trying to save the people some. Megan, there's a lot of stress being a business owner, honey. A lot. You know, I don't pay McDonald's no mind, so they could have came out with an adult Happy Meal, and I don't even know. Me personally, an adult Happy Meal, that's like a 10-piece nugget and fry. That's not really a Happy Meal. That's a 10-piece nugget and fry. An adult toy? Wait, what you say? It comes with an adult toy. Watch how you say that. An adult toy is not a teddy bear. An adult toy. When you say an adult toy as an adult, what does that mean? So are they really giving out adult toys? So I'll go. Listen, that rose, that somebody said no roses and jackrabbits, that rose, boy, you can give those out. Those roses are intense. I see like celebrities promoting them, and I'm looking at the way that they promote them, and they'll use like water and stuff. And I'm looking at it like that looks scary. Yes, that's grown folk conversation.
I want to eat this little Whopper, but I have to wait till I get to a stoplight. Fries are easy to eat. Once I open the Whopper, then I can eat it. Sorry if you guys have to see me chewing it. I saw the number 1-2 in the corner of my eye. Is that the price of that Happy Meal? 12. Child, only. Never mind. If that Happy Meal is $12, I won't be buying it. There's nothing at McDonald's that's worth $12. Excuse me. Their nuggets are worth like 20 cents. Where would I go pay $12 for something at McDonald's? Never. They keep selling out of them because of the hype. It's like every time I get to the stoplight and I get to like go to take a bite of my sandwich, the light changes. For $12, it better come with an adult toy. At that price, it better have an adult toy in there, a bullet or something in there. Mhm. Mhm. You ever so hungry you're trying to get to a stoplight and you're praying that the stoplight actually changes red so you can eat? So I'm trying to get to this stoplight and I'm really hoping that it just turned red. It did so that I can eat. This one just turned red. So I'm trying to get to the point where I stop really fast so that I can eat. Okay. Okay. Mhm. 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 Mm. This sandwich is really nice. When you're hungry, it tastes really good. Mhm. 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 And tonight you're gonna get some work done too. Mhm. I ain't gonna lie though, they burnt the shit out of this burger. It's like the burger at the barbecue, but the burger is only like that thick. Eat up, girl. The light's about to change. I'm about to say it's the last bite. I was glad for that little light too. I said glad this light was long. That's the one time I'm actually glad it was long so I could eat. Well, I mean, with the light being long, it gave me a chance to like eat my food. hmm So I want to ask you guys a question. Somebody on here might have one. Does anyone on here have a Bentley? Does anyone have a Rolls Royce? Does anyone on here have a McLaren? Does anyone on here have a car that costs $250,000 or more? Anyone? Anyone at all? If you do, I have a question. That's the reason why I'm asking. Well, a guy that I met in some store the other day. I didn't really meet the guy, but we were sitting there waiting at the same time. So we ended up started talking about Fort Myers and the fact that it flooded during Hurricane Ian. And he was telling me that there's only one insurance company that insures those type of cars. And with that insurance, it only insures the car if you drive as you drive it. So if the car is parked in your driveway or in your garage, your homeowner's policy is what covers the car at that time. And every time you go to drive the car, you have to call in to turn the insurance on for you to drive the car. Has anyone ever heard this before? Because I did not know that you had these. I didn't know that these things were in existence. That there's special insurance companies for these luxury $250,000 cars, and that your homeowner's insurance has to cover this car when it's at your house. And then when you drive the car, you must activate the insurance and let them know that you're driving the car because it only covers the car as you're driving it. And that insurance is a couple thousands of dollars per month. I want to know this. I want to know if this is a thing, a real thing. hmm I just want to know if it's real. That's all. So yeah, I just want to know if that's true. So I know what car not to buy. Coming. Somebody Google it. Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. Um, car insurance for a McLaren. Let's see, car insurance for a McLaren. They call it exotic car insurance. It says I think that guy was talking out his. Oh no, there's the McLaren 650S. The monthly insurance rate will run about $1,040. For a Bugatti, the annual insurance is $50,000. For a Lamborghini, the annual insurance is somewhere around $7,000 for a year. For a Ferrari, the annual insurance is anywhere between no, the monthly insurance is anywhere between $7,000 and $1,000. Mhm. Mhm. Yep. So you want to get this nice car? You're gonna pay nice money. Is what it's saying. I don't know. I'm being nosy. I'm gonna start a quote because I'm nosy. A car. I'm gonna say a 2022. Who makes the McLaren? Anybody? Let's say a Bugatti. I'm gonna put a Bugatti 2-door coupe. What is the value of it? 350,000. Let's see. No modifications. We're just gonna say there's none. How many years ago did I buy it? It's a brand new purchase. Is it in a private garage? Yes. How many miles do I drive it per year? Let's say 25,000. Your entry seems a bit higher than average miles driven per year. So let's put 10,000. Even at 10,000, it seems high. Okay. Is it used to commute more than 1 month of the year? You hear these questions. Is this vehicle used as your daily commuter more than 1 month of the year? Yes. How many months of the year? 12. Is this vehicle primarily used for towing? No. Is this vehicle used for racing? No. Is this vehicle used commercially for promotion or profit? No. Next. Oh man, now I gotta put in my info. I'm going to put in a weird address. I just want the address. I'm nosy, so I like to see things. You can call me about insurance. I'm gonna tell you that I changed my mind. I didn't want it. Not insured. Oh, it says we couldn't qualify you for coverage. It says it couldn't qualify me for coverage. I'd have to call. I ain't calling nobody. Yeah, they can call me. All they gotta do is call me once, and then I'm gonna tell them. Oh, I decided not to buy the car. I don't need insurance. I'm gonna just go ahead and take the bus. I don't qualify for coverage. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't qualify for coverage. That's what the people said. Anyway, you guys, I am about to drive in Wusa to some music. Um, yeah, I'm gonna drive in Wusa to some music and just get my mind right and head home. Let me answer this lady's text before I drive off. My phone is acting so weird. You guys ever notice that when a new iPhone comes out, your iPhone starts acting up? Anyway, everybody have an amazing rest of your day. I will see everybody later on live. And thank you guys for being with me all day today because you guys have definitely been with me all day, like literally all day. So we're approaching 6.5 hours, if not already 6.5 hours. So I'm gonna let you guys go, but I'll see everybody if I come on live later. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Oh man, come on, live.